Master. I'll leave the meal preparations and cleaning to you, okay?
Oopsie, my bad. Sorry.
Welcome back,
My
Master.
apologies, YouTube.
I'll leave the meal preparation.
Buffering. What the hell? Would that make the maid outfit like an automatic like default? Not default. Oh, sorry. Would that make the bunny outfit like an automatic skin? Or we would just like not see that ever? YouTube working again? YouTube's struggling right now. I'm so sorry. Wouldn't surprise me if Bunny's a skin. Herm. Well, like the bunny has her mask. And I am a big fan of her mask.
Welcome back, Master. I'll leave the meal preparations and cleaning to you, okay?
Did Cocoa send out any other? No, that's her only drawing she's done. A wild teaser image. I do appreciate the emphasis on the booba. Because it's literally like, Cocoa, I need you to draw this Nikke. What attributes, what features do you think embody them? And she was like, booba. She has booba. It's like, yeah, fair. I see the artistic intent. What the brown thing on the left is? Well, looking at the skin now, I'm assuming it's probably her clipboard, question mark?
I'll leave the meal preparations and cleaning to you, okay?
Clipboard and feather duster. It's not a boob flash, it's a boob nuke. No matter what skin, boobs are out. Boobs are out for the world, for real. What the heck? Some ear clean things. A feather duster, I think. This thing? Like a feather duster. Not like a big one. Okay. Honestly, it also kind of looks like a makeup brush too. Or like it could be a makeup brush. Around it's just beyond the horizon. Thank you. Why not? Because y'all need to get it out your head that y'all can just parse it wherever you want. Have a snowball fight then? No. I'll get sick. Put me outside right now. I will get sick. Need to her. What's it sound like? You get sick at the drop of dust. Yeah. Can't do on this ship. Yeah, that's right. You really can't. But y'all try anyway.
If that's what you want, I'll go sit in the trash can over there.
Go sit in the trash can over there. Cellar. Lost
You don't really want me here, do you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for overstepping.
Tea is cold.
Am I even worthy of being in your presence?
Am I even worthy? Damn.
You don't really want me here, do you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for overstepping.
Is she gonna be another Trony? Am I gonna get emotional at another socially anxious, emotionally repressed girl? Recognize the VA. Honestly, my ENVA pattern recognition is atrocious.
If that's what you want, I'll go sit in the trash can over there.
I'll go sit in the trash can, she says.
You don't really want me here, do you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for overstepping.
Behemoth's VA.
If that's what you want, I'll go sit in the trash can over there.
Is this what Behemoth would have become? Is this what Behemoth would have become if she freaking did not have the rest of the beasts and was stuck inside?
Am I even worthy of being in your presence?
Before she became a heretic AU.
You don't really want me here, do you? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for overstepping. If that's what you want, I'll go sit in the trash can over there. Am I even worthy of being in your presence?
I don't know if I have it in me. I don't know if I have it in me to voice it. I like her so much. I use wireless tickets for her. I remember hearing this is Omni's voice actor. Hold on, let me check. Who's that?
On Sokumaru. What's up? Hey, thank you.
Well, I have an entire event to do. The event and hard mode are both out. Art Guardian was a lot. I liked Art Guardian a lot. Art Guardian. Easily top 3. Art Guardian definitely shot its way up there. Goddess Fall and Art Guardian just like knocked it out of the effing park for me. They were so good. They were so good. Excavating her sick brain for her memories of Art Guardian. It's less that. Because I've rewatched Art Guardian a couple times now. And more just like my brain is if you saw the VOD, I had to like cut myself off twice for a hard mode because I could have kept going. Like I could feel it. I could feel it in my bones. That I could have yapped atrociously long when I did it. But I think if I was like in a better headspace, I probably could like talk about more of my overall thoughts on it. But I think my head is just kind of like fuzzy right now. I'm sorry. I see you have Peak Mihara. Yeah, I caved on this one. The next Yap and React will include the Nikke motif video. There's a handful of videos that we need to. I say a handful. There's a lot. It's been a couple weeks, chat. There's a lot we need to watch. I do want to watch the light motif. I listened for a lot of them, like on my own. Like I could pick out like a lot of them, but I'm curious to see how the video is structured. Something at a time. I'm trying to crawl right now and do at least one thing at a time. Oh, speaking of one thing. Oh crap, hold on. I just remembered before we get into this, I'll probably have to say like a bigger post thank you. One of the things that got me happy, like despite my confidence being like shot right now, is seeing y'all's naughties in the Discord. Those have been really cute. I've really enjoyed looking at those. We'll probably have to like pull them up at some other point. Because the couple of naughties that I've seen have been very adorable. They're very, very cute. I like them a lot. And just seeing y'all like yapping in the Discord makes me I'm going by crumbs right now of any kind of like serotonin boost to my brain. And so just seeing like y'all being a community and doing things and yeah, like specifically being like naughty community stuff, just that's trying to trigger neurons. It's activating neurons for sure. But I wanted to just say a quick thank you for you don't need to worry about us. We even got VC activity. I've seen. That's made me so happy. I've seen a couple of y'all hanging out in the VC. Y'all are in there for like ever. So it's like I see y'all hanging out in there for like hours at a time, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, aww, aww, that's so cute. But yeah, like that makes that sparks some kind of happiness in my brain. And one of the goals that I had for January that it kind of got like poo back of the mind. January. Like it just became like a. It is what it is. I don't know. I don't know what the F I'm doing right now with anything. That's been me like fighting like most January. But funny number, double digit. Thank y'all to everybody who has swung by the YouTube, who has found me from the YouTube, or stumbled across the YouTube even accidentally. Thank y'all for 10K. Oh my goodness. Thank y'all for 10K double digit number on the YouTube. That is exciting. That does make me like really happy. My brain is kind of like patootie and processing it in its entirety, but like it's enough of an accomplishment despite everything that I'm like, oh my god, wait. Oh wow, wait. Oh, whoa. kind of vibes, you know? And I remember when we were trying to like make really rough random goals for 26, I was like, it would be cool to get 10K because we were like on the edge of it for like a while for January to start the year with that. And we did it. We did it. So thank you. Thank you for being a part of the YouTube journey. Like I said, I'll probably say another thank you like later, but I wanted to say that while I had your attention. Another random thing, if you didn't notice, if you didn't know, after a whole year of being on top, this also made me giggle. After a whole year of being on top, as the top video, a new ruler has taken its place. A new ruler has taken the throne of top video. I feel like the possibly people just don't want it to be they don't want to mess with the number. They see a perfected number and they're like, it stays right there. To the era. Now JoJo. Like I said, that also made me giggle. Dethroned. Yep. Oh my goodness. It's a 10. It's a double-digit number. That's exciting. It really is. super excited. My brain can't fully process it right now, but it's extremely exciting. All right. You got naughties barring people from entry in order to preserve the number. Video is live on YouTube. Click that. But all right. All right. Cold tea. I don't know a thing about this bit. My head has been under pillows and blankets, and I've barely been online. I lost my account access for a bit, chat. That was something that happened this past week. There were a couple different accounts that I effing lost access to, and I had to get them back. Which account? Discord, and a couple other ones. It was great. It was great. It was great.
Oh, we're back.
We're good for the moment. Gosh, epic damage. I'm tired. That is me right now. If I haven't gotten that across in the past like 2 hours, my brain right now is just like, I'm tired. I had a day. Okay, this will be my last effing trauma dump. Okay, I'll stop after this. I had a day where my mom's birthday was this like past couple weeks, and I had to drive over to like their place, and I got the balloons and flowers and stuff for her, and the entire drive over there, I was crying, chat. I could not tell you why I was crying. It was just one of those like overwhelmed, I think. And I've said multiple times that like I'm a crybaby for everything. I cry for everything, like happy, sad, whatever. That includes when like my emotions reach like a certain capacity, certain threshold, if you will. And after being sick and stressed and blah 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 for like most of the week or most of the month, I was this entire 40-something minute drive, because it was like raining too. This was such a dangerous effing drive looking back on it. This is such a dangerous drive because it was raining too. And so I was like crying through it, and my effing I need new windshield wipers. I need new windshield wipers, like gosh. And then one of the balloons kept like blocking the back like window. And I was like, oh my god. But I made it there safely. And as soon as I saw my mom, I hugged her. Oh, as soon as she saw me, she was like, Are you okay? Are you about to cry? And I just went in for the hug. And I just literally had like a in the front door, hugging my mom, crying moment. And I straight up just was like, I'm tired. I just straight up was like, I'm really effing tired. Balloons go in the trunk, but the trunk is connected to the rest of the car, not separate. Happens to the best of us. I was trying to fight back like a cold or like getting sick for, I feel like most of January. I was telling y'all this, I think like most of January, how I was like trying to beat like a cold back with like a stick, because the weather kept acting funky. So I was like drinking like all this tea and all this stuff, and I was able to do it for like a long time. But I think it got to a point to where my stress, like, while I was trying to like forcibly like push back the cold, the stress was like in the trenches, you know, in the nooks and crannies of the crevices of my immune system. until it was more of that than whatever the heck I was doing. And then, like I said, so begins the cycle of sickness, stress, blah, 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 blah. But seeing as a lot of my content relies on me, like, yapping and acting and stuff, that's kind of hard to do when I don't want to effing talk to anybody. I don't want to talk. Like, there's been days when I will go into the kitchen and I'll look down at like Kovu and I just like stare at him for a bit and just be like, "Hello, sir. How's it going?" And then I would stop and then like have a moment of just, whoa. I think this is the first time I'm hearing my voice in like 2 days. I talk so much to myself, like in my head, that sometimes I don't realize like how long it's been since I've actually like talked like verbally, like out loud. And so that's been like a funny amusement thing for me personally the past month. It's just been like, whoa, I feel like I've been talking this entire time. But no, I have not been. Oh, look at that. I think Kovu, which might be the first time you're hearing me in a couple days. I've been birthed. Happy 9 months! Congratulations! But someone who lives alone, I developed the habit of talking aloud to myself. See, I do that too. I do that too a lot, actually. But when I get in like the funky brain energy, depressive like state, then it goes away. It really is like a night and day like feeling of a regular day-to-day like video and a depresso. Yeah. And I can tell myself like, man, what's going on? But I've been around the block enough times to where I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what it is. But seeing y'all comment and enjoy the things that I do and have this like constant, I've said this multiple times over the course of like me starting like streaming, especially like this 2025 like past year, where I genuinely do not know where I would be without y'all. Like with how much has like happened, having this trolling, annoying, doesn't know how to effing go to the bathroom where you're supposed to, thirsty ass community that is also weirdly, stupidly, wholesomely supportive of me and my shenanigans. And yo, I'm awesome. Praise me more. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all being here for my shenanigans and continuing to enjoy my shenanigans. And I hope all of y'all take care of yourselves and mental health is important. And I hope y'all take care of yourselves. And at the very least, like, if my content helps you, you know, gives you a little giggle, or lets you de-stress for even a little bit, or what have you, and that also makes me very, very happy as a creator. Poor Fiddle, though, he earned that. Don't feel bad for him. He chose his hill to die on, and he stood on it. Right, okay. The VODs help Boy get through the workday. Happy to see. Fiddle could have backed down or even softened just a tiny bit. You know what he was doing? I mean, if you were Fiddle, would you have backed down? I wouldn't have put myself in the situation to begin with, but to be fair, there comes a point to where you just can't, it's weaker to back down. You just gotta commit. But all right. Wow, okay, that was... Maybe I should not have done that. Whatever the hell I just did. Whatever the hell I just did with my mouth went straight to, like, my brain. And just put, like, this pressure on my brain. It's like, oh. Does not do that again. Brain massage, not the good kind. Not the good kind. Okay. Switching gears. Switching gears. Locking in. Locking into the asset creator. The asset streamer. Oh wait, if you can do, apparently. Damn. Very naughty for positivity. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't want naughty fluids around the place. Who knows what y'all are made of? I cleaned up my sticky notes, and now I can't effing find half of my sticky notes. Okay. We'll be playing some infield.
I want to play infield. I haven't touched it yet. We're gonna do that this week.
We're gonna have like an actual week, chat. By the way. With this week, I am forcing myself out of my funk, streaming wise. I don't know how much I'm gonna stream yet, but y'all get more stuff. I've been hooked on infield. I know I'm gonna start it and then I'm gonna feel overwhelmed probably, and then I'm gonna try to push that back to not feel overwhelmed. I remember like doing the beta and like just like a little bit of the factory stuff in the beta. I remember like thinking, damn, I could see how you could spend like forever just on this. tutorials are not great. I haven't heard anything about it. I've seen thousands of complaints about the game being all tutorials. I haven't, like I said, I haven't been online like whatsoever. So I haven't heard much of anything about it yet. Even like story-wise. After you understand the mechanic, it's quite fun. We shall see, we shall see. Tutorial simulator, but once you get past it, it's fine. Play for 8 hours, it seems like a not for me kind of game, not gonna lie. I wonder... Like, I haven't heard anything about it, but I haven't heard anything about anything. But I'm curious when I play through it, if it's like... Are they trying to tutorial dump you? Like in the beginning? Before like getting like super into the story parts, like, you know? Auto-decked by exploration progress, so you bounce between developing your base and exploration pretty naturally. A lot of tutorials. Kinda has to do that. Yeah, no, like I remember from the beta, there was a lot of reading. But I haven't heard like complaints about the story itself yet, which I feel like is at least better than like the latter scenario of lots of negative complaints about the story. Like if it's just like really like tutorial heavy in the beginning, and then after a point they're like, all right, we gave you all the information we could have. Now let's get into our actual game. But all right, we shall see. We shall see. I'm curious. I've gotten a couple emails for like promo stuff with it, and I was like, oh man, I want to play. Oh crap. I clicked the wrong button. My OBS just got really bad. You got me saying ladder and ladder, realizing I can't say ladder. You're gonna blame me for that? You're gonna put me, you're gonna blame me for your skill issue? How the hell are you supposed to say them? What are the alternatives to saying ladder and ladder? I can tell the difference. Collateral damage. Ladder. 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 I actually have to think about the T. I am saying it with the T. Ladder. 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 The ladder. 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 The more you say it, the weirder it will sound. I mean, like I can feel the difference in my tongue. But if there's anything that I've learned about streaming is that sometimes I think I sound a certain way, and then I hear myself back from like a VOD, and I'm like, So that's why chat. That's why chat had the issue that they did. Like the whisper, the freaking Art Guardians Part 2. I was like listening back on that the first time, and I was like, whoa. That is not what I heard. That is not what I heard. Sometimes I think about the cultural self-restraint you had on one VOD. What do you mean? The cultural self-restraint. Better. You talking about my R's? Me and my constant. Oh. Say the war on the letter R. Valley Girl video days. I don't want to talk about that. All right. Sin editor. Yippee. 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 Man. Is this really what we're gonna start with? Damn it. Is this really what we're gonna start with? I'm mentally fragile right now, Shift Up. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I am mentally fragile. This is a punishment. A punishment handed down to me. That is all. Now, moving on. What did I do? We will begin with the judgment of two Nikkes affiliated with the bestseller squad. Arcana and Phantom. First, failure to comply with security protocols pertaining to unauthorized information. Ayo, that's not us, is it? Are we the failure? Did they get in trouble for that? Second, attempting to conceal the matter without properly assessing the severity of the issue. Third, unauthorized access to information that could disrupt order within the Ark. Hey, yo, did we get them in trouble? An investigation into past cases identified two precedents with a 65% similarity. What were the precedents? Both cases resulted in identical rulings. I thought we had permission. I mean, technically speaking, wasn't it like Ingrid or someone who gave us permission? Not necessarily not necessarily the Ark, I guess, potentially. I don't know. Accordingly, the judgment is rendered as follows. Phantom and Arcana, members of the bestseller squad. will undergo memory wipes.
Pause! Pause! When the hell was this?
Also, that's not fair. Arcana already goes through those dailies. She already gets daily wipes. What more do you want from her?
Label? Label?
Wait, does she not? This concludes the judgment. Next, for the remaining Nikke, we will proceed with the judgment of label. First, failure to comply with security protocols pertaining to unauthorized information.
I think the definition of unauthorized is dog water. I think unauthorized varies from person to person.
Second, providing sensitive information to an unauthorized individual for personal reasons. Third, exposing highly sensitive information based on personal judgment, thereby compromising security and stability within the Ark. An investigation into past cases was conducted based on the above findings. As no identical precedents were found, judgment was rendered at our discretion. The ruling is as follows. Those are like the scariest words that can come out of this woman's mouth. Our discretion.
I don't trust their discretion for jackety jack squat. Oh man.
Now, my question also is this a... what's it called? Is this a flashback for something that happened before this? Or am I seeing a preview of something that happens later on? Label's status is to be maintained. This concludes the proceedings.
What? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does her status mean?
Nikke, wait a minute. Logically speaking, shouldn't I receive the harshest punishment? I was the one who committed the gravest offense. So, why is my status not affected? If all of your memories were to be erased, there is concern that a similar incident could recur in the future.
Hey, yo, that's effed up. That's effed up.
It's giving Mary a little bit. It's giving Mary and the you will carry the weight of your sins. But in this case, you're gonna be the one to remember so that y'all don't repeat it. I have determined that preserving the memory of this incident is the best course of action to prevent recurrence. This, too, is a form of punishment, Label. From this point forward, you are to preserve these memories and devote yourself to ensuring such an incident never happens again.
had no idea that having to bear those memories alone, rather than having them wiped, was a punishment far greater than any other. Hey, yo!
Okay, but Binger, okay, Binger though. Some Binger music to remove the trauma. Like, damn, I can't even marinate in my trauma for long enough. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Let it cook. Oh, that was chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. 10 out of 10 for that little laugh. 10 out of 10 for the little laugh they just threw in. I love that. That was so good.
Sin editor.
From tragedy to banger, it's the Nikke way. Oh, she lives so nasty. This looks like a depressed girly. This looks like a depressed girly who doesn't leave her house. Was Mary judged? By Mustang. Ooh. The mushrooms. The mushrooms. Okay, but like, stop. The freaking effects, the particle effects. That's like a mixture of odor and flies and dust. That's so good. That's so good. Check out her magazine. I see it. I see it. What the hell else are you expecting? Do you want from her? There's only so much you can do when you're by yourself, alone, sad, and apparently you have to hold on to memories of trauma that nobody else remembers. Soda emergency?
If my blessings reach you, I will be with you.
You know I'm not very...
I'm on your side.
Is the festival already over? That's too bad.
Had enough rest? Let's move.
Oh, I didn't. Hold on, I almost forgot. Inspection stamp. Some realities are hard to accept, and sometimes hiding them can be helpful. All right, you know, valid. Replace. I reject your reality and replace it with my own. Whoa. Where's the other one? Locked book. A padlock exists to hide something, but if no one is there to open it, its meaning gradually fades away. Hey, yo, these items are kind of sad, though. No, because these effing items are kind of effing sad. Oh, this is giving me Arcana. This is giving me Arcana and the Forbidden Library and Herman and Memories Teller. The whole concept of like, if no one is left to remember the thing or pass on the story. I need to save this song. Hold on. Okay. All right. Here we go. In the dead of night, when everyone should be fast asleep. Scratch, 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 scratch. If I hear scratchy noises, I'm gonna assume it's my cats. And if I see my cats next by me and they're asleep and they're not making the scratchy noises, I'm going the F to sleep. Like, we're not investigating. Nope. I don't hear nothing. Not a thing. I guess 2 nights in a row was pushing it after all. I haul myself up and make a cup of coffee. Skimming through a few documentaries piled up beside me. Resource Collection Mission Interim Report. Quarterly Resource Supply Overview. Resource Supply Plan Performance Report. Resource Supply Status Analysis number 49. Seeing the towering stacks of documents is enough to make my head spin. If only someone would just fall out of the sky and lend me a hand. Careful what you wish for. Yeah, right. Like that'll ever happen. Do you really think that, sir? After everything you've been through? Very well. I shall grant you your wish.
A genie? Is it a genie? Or is it my sleep paralysis demon?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Ah!
Hey, yo, imagine your sleep paralysis demon talking back.
Ow, my back. It's just Phantom.
I've gotta be more careful when I use Quincy's routes next time. One small mistake can lead to an accident like this. Phantom? Oh, it's been a while, monsieur. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? This is what she operates. What do you mean? I was passing by your room along my route when I heard your heavy sigh.
I was just passing by.
Where were you going? How could I ignore such a cry for help?
Uh-huh.
I want to go into Quincy's tunnels. I want to know where they go. Where do they lead to? Do you think she has like a dragon den? Just full of like caves and knickknacks? Shut the hell up, chat. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. As soon as it left my mouth, I was like, oh, God. So, what seems to be the problem? You can tell me whatever it is. I'll do my best to help you. Quincy tunneling adventure sounds like a fun minigame. What if it's like the old Pokemon game with the, was it like secret bases that you had to dig for? Or like treasure? Well, the truth is, I briefly explained my current predicament to Phantom. The underground in Gen 4. I don't remember. I think it's how you had to like dig. You could like dig for treasure, but then you could also like dig for like your secret base. I see. Ruby and Sapphire? Probably. It was definitely like one of the older games. You can also find fossils. That sounds right. You're quite fortunate, you know that? Why is that? What's 20 years old? It just so happens that the Phantom Thief standing before you is rather skilled at organizing documents. She's like, that's my day job. Ah, I see. Hey, what's with that look? Is this your first playthrough? It is. Are you doubting my words? No, it's not that. I just find it fascinating that a Phantom Thief can be skilled at writing too. Come to think of it, Phantom's day job is a librarian. She would definitely be a huge help with handwritten work. Isn't her spelling like, isn't it like atrocious? All right then, would you help me?
Just the words I've been waiting to hear. Now then, monsieur. Prepare to witness with your very own eyes the information processing prowess of Phantom. She's about to give you more work! Sapphire Ruby had the secret bases. Diamond had the archaeology. Paper ASMR. Scratch, scratch. Ooh. Phantom unleashes her abilities and clears the mountain of paperworks in no time. You know, like, she's probably getting the rough draft. Like, she's getting everything done through, like, a rough draft. First pass. Which is better than, like, nothing, I suppose? But you're gonna have to clean up after. Yeah. You're amazing. Diamond and Pearl are 20 years this year. Don't tell me that! It's still too early to be surprised by this. I took psychic damage just now. Diamond and Pearl were my first Pokemon games. Hang around me long enough, and there will be plenty of surprises in store. I was born in 2000s old. More like, it took me until then to get my mom to get me a DS to actually play it, like Pokemon games. And then I had to like backtrack. I'm starting to see you in a new light. Thank you so much. Well, if you ever find yourself in need of assistance again, you know who to call. Ghostbusters! Well, I should get... At that very moment, one of the documents she organized flies towards me. Phantom! Make your escape! She tried her best. She tried her best. Surface resource exploration report. I mean, technically, if you like speak it out loud, I mean, it gets the point across. The pH is what kills me. The pH is what gets me for F. Written by Commander. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Commander. She's just a little Spanish, maybe. Encountered a low-level raptor during the exploration on the surface. I mean, technically speaking, like, the point is getting across. Crap, okay. I don't... She lost me. What is... Scud? Scud? Nikke? Squad? Wait. She was doing good.
She was doing good. Damage rate below 5%. Good squad. Relevant data secured. Remaining hostile. Forces eliminated. Hostile. 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 How did you even write that? Resource recovery target. 25% of the request. I feel like it's getting worse. No, because like she doesn't even. She's not even consistent with the things that she's misspelling. Like every time it's misspelled, it's a different way of writing it. Oh no. I was so overjoyed at the prospect of getting help and forgot one crucial fact. Phantom is an absolute menace at spelling. I love that description. Also, I'm pretty sure Red Rappi has a advise session exactly like this, where she's like complaining about getting help doing like paperwork from Neon or something. And then it's like, I learned something, Commander. And we're like, what is it? That sometimes getting help just gives you more work. What is it, Monsieur? Is there a problem? Take a look at this. Hmm? Oh. I forgot to run a spell check. Okay, so wait, so she was typing it? But those were scratchy noises. And so, Phantom departs after correcting every document with me. I mean, that might have still gone faster than you doing it by yourself. I don't know. After submitting the paperwork, I fall into an unusually deep sleep. That's a stress sleep. I know about those. She runs a spell check on her own systems.
Please, may no one be hurt.
She was like scratching. I'm like, spell check? Where? At least she stayed in help. At least she stayed in help. She committed to helping 100%.
Class is over.
So we
What do you
appreciate
say
her
we
for
go
that.
back and enjoy the festival again?
She turned off that little red underline. She said the little red underline was getting annoying. So sweaty. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh? What do you mean by that? The unpleasant feeling of being drenched snaps me awake. Oh. How long did I sleep? I hurriedly grabbed my phone to check the time. I've slept half the day away. Yeah, I know what that feels like. I throw myself back onto the bed. With half-lidded eyes, I stare at my phone. Out of habit, I open the news app. As I scroll through several articles, my finger stops at one headline in particular. I appreciate the realism of like when you realize that you've slept that much in. It really is like, oh, well, damn, there's nothing to do about it now. It's already halfway. 90% of surface resource recovery target achieved. An astonishing achievement led by the ARC's commanders. The article states that all the commanders who participated in the recovery operation secured over 90% of their resource targets, achieving remarkable results. Who the hell were the rest of these commanders? Huh? Something isn't right here. In the most recent mission, we didn't even reach half our target. Come to think of it, since the start of these resource recovery operations, the targets have been unreasonably high, nearly impossible to achieve. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh my gosh, we really are getting into the propaganda. To alleviate my growing sense of unease, I send a message to a certain librarian who works where all of the ARC's information is gathered. Phantom, do you have a moment? A fan of the books about phantom thieves. I adore her. I adore her. Oh, Monsieur. How may I help you? I wrote a report yesterday. And I think a news article came out based on it. The only thing is, some of the information doesn't match. Is that so? Yeah, so I wanted to check something. Do you know where the reports, written by the other commanders, are compiled? I'm not exactly sure, too. But I believe they're kept deep inside the library. That's where Arcana works. That's right. But the one in charge of receiving the reports isn't Arcana, as far as I know. Then who is? There's another person who works deep in the library. Who? She's just unapologetically French. I feel like that is the route we were going with on these translations. The third member of Bestseller. Label. Now that she mentions it, I do remember there being 3 members in the bestseller squad. A single monsieur and you're French for the rest of your life is for the bit. would be reasonable to assume. She has those reports. Then, can I meet label? I will send you the coordinates to her room first. Head there. And I'll let Arcana know that you are coming. Got it, thanks. I should head there for now. I leave the commander's room and head deep into the library. After passing through a maze-like series of corridors, I arrive at the coordinates Phantom sent me, only to find a junkyard. It's a door, but not the automatic doors commonly seen in the Ark. It's an old hinge door with a peephole. Is Arcana not here yet? My family's house that they're living in right now, it does not have a peephole either. I noticed that like a month or so ago, and I was like, hello? You don't have a peephole. It also doesn't really have like windows either that like face outward towards the door. So it's kind of impossible to look outside that door. Like you kind of have to get like a camera. Is Arcana not here yet? I try sending Arcana a message, but there's no reply. What do I do now? Right then, the lens of the peephole glints. Huh? It feels like something is watching me. Gotta be careful. Gotta make sure the light's not on inside. You have a stained glass window? Yeah, it doesn't even have that. Is anyone there? I guess no one's around? There is no sign of life inside the room. Just to be sure, I try to peer through the peephole. Stop. I've done this. The peephole is designed to look outward from inside the room, so it's hard to make out much. But one thing is certain. There's something purple on the other side. Well, see anything? Hold on. I think I could make out something. Ah, I see. Take all the time you need to look. I'll wait right beside you. Alright, that's how you know the commander's not right in the head. He takes too long to realize things like this. He just got voices in his head for days. Sure, thanks. Huh? There we go. About time you turned around. Arcana. I also love the way she just like doesn't even poke him or anything. you know, to like announce her presence earlier. She just like creeps in like, what are we looking at?
My blood's pumping.
Did you know that the instinct is to open the door when you can't see into the peephole? So if you want someone to open the door, cover the peephole with your hand. I've seen that on TV. I've also seen enough SVU to know not to do that. Like, I've seen so many random...
The judgment delivered by prayer is always fair.
I've seen so many random incidents revolving like the front door that it's like, nah, they can keep knocking. they can keep on knocking. I'll wait. I have the introvert power. I can wait. Yeah, hell no. Like, I can and will outwait you.
What in the world are you doing? I haven't seen you in ages, and when I do, you're peeking into another girl's room? I suppose this does look bad when you say it like that, but like, I can explain. Oh, wait.
Okay, before we get into this,
There's a death note! And I'm too curious to wait!
please, favorite items. This is our last cope for Noir. One last cope.
Dear Commanders,
Blah, blah, blah. This is the first developer's notes of 2026. And I'd like to share this year's planned update, directions, and goals. Throughout this note, I hope to give you a glimpse of where Nikke development team is headed in the coming year. About story updates. In 2026, we will continue to refine its storytelling, ensuring that characters, battles, animations, music, and narrative elements complement each other to create a more cohesive experience. Key story updates are scheduled as follows. February, main story update. April, side story and main story update. August, main story update. October, side story and main story update. February, next month. March, April, May. April. The February main story update will serve as a pivotal moment, tying together many of the storylines that have been building so far while setting a clear path forward. Though it will focus on structuring the narrative flow, it will also include several memorable scenes. Oh, they straight up said it's gonna be a big one. Additionally, throughout 2026, the stories of the Nikkes will progress further, delving into the past of certain CEOs, uncovering Oswald's untold tales, and introducing a variety of other comparative narratives.
More Oswald! More Oswald lore!
Personally, I'm especially excited about the main story and event story updates planned for the 4th anniversary. Not him talking about that mother effing 4th anniversary already. This will be a moment where the emotions and narratives built up over time converge meaningfully. What do you mean? The 3rd Eddie didn't already do that. They're like, no. It's gonna do it more. we're working hard to ensure commanders can fully immerse in the world and characters about Nikke. About battle content updates. If there's one thing as important as narrative in Goddess of Victory Nikke, it's the battle content you experience alongside the Nikkes. In 2026, our top priority for battle content is to deliver a stable gameplay experience. While ensuring stability, we also plan to introduce several content updates, which we'd like to share here. In 2026, we plan to roll out 2 updates for the Solo Raid Museum boss in February and July. Season 4, Altesian, Season 6, Modernia, and Season 11, Stormbringer. So 3 more in February. At the same time, we will improve Solo Raid Museum by making challenge mode replayable. Currently, once you clear challenge mode in the Solo Raid Museum, it transitions to no limit mode, making it impossible to revisit challenge mode. With this update, we've listened to feedback from commanders who wanted to replay challenge mode under its level 400 restrictions and have adjusted it to allow repeat attempts. This change aims to provide an environment where players can test boss content and research battle strategies under more varied conditions. We sincerely appreciate the love and feedback commanders have shared for Nikke and will continue refining battle content based on your experiences. Additionally, in 2026, we plan to update the EX tentative name content. EX Raid. Tentative name. Specific rules are still under discussion, but we hope to offer commanders who enjoy solo raids a more challenging and rewarding experience than what's currently available. However, we recognize that this type of content can also lead to fatigue proportional to the sense of achievement. Therefore, EX Raid will be introduced as an annual content, serving as a year-end recap in place of the usual year-end solo raid. I see. Raiders, be excited. About non-battle content development. Next, let's discuss surface content. In previous developers' notes, we've outlined plans for surface content improvements. However, after extensive internal discussions and careful review, we've decided to temporarily postpone its implementation. Oh no! It was that bad! Oh my god! Oh no! The reviews were that bad! They really said they hate it! They hate it! Y'all freaking came for their asses. I saw some of the things y'all said. I saw some of the things y'all said on that survey. Damn. Temporarily postpone its implementation. To enrich surface content sustainably, we would need to implement over 100 incremental improvements. Damn. After evaluating the required effort and direction, we concluded that at this time, focusing on narrative elements such as characters, story, graphics, and music that commanders can more directly engage with would be more meaningful. They literally said the list of things that we have to fix is so long. We're just gonna put this aside and focus on the things that they actually care about and that we can do. Oh man. They trashed everything about it. Y'all came for them with that survey. Currently, we are preparing to further expand Nikke's world building and character relationships based on this decision and a wealth of ideas. I mean, this is both funny and sad because before they released surface content, they sounded so excited about it. Like the live streams when they would talk about it and stuff, and the dev notes before it came out, like they were so excited of it. And then after it came out, Players cooked them. They said, shift up, this ain't it. This ain't it. Between 2026 and 2027, we will share updates on various narrative-driven developments at appropriate intervals. Not them talking about 2027. Hey, yo, can we calm down? Since we've actually crapped, 2027 would be their 5th Annie. I guess that is a big number year. Since we've deferred surface content, we are committed to delivering results that justify this choice. We will strive to provide a richer, more satisfying narrative experience overall. Meanwhile, the development currency originally planned for surface content will be distributed through other content, with details to follow soon. Okay. So we'll still be able to get the goodies. All right, I can take that. We'll still be able to get the goodies just through another means. That's not surface content. Gotta wonder what the office mood was like when those surveys came in. I would have been like, Chief, they hate it. Favorite item update. In 2026, we plan to introduce favorite item updates twice, in February and July. The Nikke's receiving favorite items in February are Moran, Zwei, Cinti, and Privity. Why the hell does Privity need one? In this developer's note, we're also revealing their favorite item wallpapers, so you can preview their new looks and styles in advance. Okay, Moran though! That's a cute one! Let me enjoy my Privity content video. She has so much effing content. Spread the mother effing wealth. That's why. Moran looks beautiful. She looks so pretty. Is that her book on dinosaurs on the table? And it looks like that's our arm. Like on the chair. We're giving her a massage. Why does Cinti and Privity need a favorite item? Maybe we get more last shot teams. Cinti isn't great. Cinti is a pretty mediocre unit. Cinti needs that shield buffs. There's a bigger version of the image at the link to Nikke website if you want to take a closer look. Where? Oh. Oh my gosh, it is her dinosaur book! It is her dinosaur book on the table! That's so cute. Is that like a... Is that her favorite item? This little like hair pendant? These are interesting choices. Like, I really liked Moran's. I want to keep the Moran propaganda going. make a lot of sense. I mean, I don't like do a lot of favorite items. I have yet to get to that point in the game to really care about like who gets favorite items, to be honest. So it's always interesting to see, like, from my point of view, the batches, I guess. This does put another this does put another sad moment for my noir copium. My noir copium continues to is so Jover. Is Jover. Damn. I feel like the favorite item was like the last tether that I had. And that is so Jover. Man. I don't care much for favorite items either. Hopefully SU will stop being scared and actually buff the characters this time. I feel like Helm was a crazy buff. Last one, from my understanding, the last buffs was it was just I feel like Helm is the kind of buff that it's obvious and it's universal, so it's like big. But then other people, their buffs are more like niche, you know? So like unless you have like the full team or like the other requirements per se needed to actually like use them, then you won't use them as often as like everybody's using like Helm. Bay was peak for PvP. I feel like from what I heard, the last batch was multiple PvP. For real, and Epino fans really at the bottom of the ocean. If favorite items can't get the 2% units to near Pilgrim level, people still won't use them. Yeah. I think I care more about the lore behind the favorite items than I actually do the favorite items, because I don't have like any of the units built properly to make use of their favorite item buffs. And you know, as y'all know, I only have like 3 favorite items so far. But because I'm still very much in like catch up mode, I don't have the resources to spend on on favorite items. All of my DAW mats and stuff go to the campaign team, or who I'm like currently using in campaign. I really like the platform of a single item to write a character story around. That's really cool to me. Yeah, I enjoy favorite items more conceptually from like a narrative like point than the actual favorite item like buff. But like that I think the buff is what they're really supposed to be for. So it's understandable that you would want their buffs to be like this unit, but she's like kind of sucks ass. Can you get her to like a playable state so I can, I don't know, use her sometimes? Sometimes and not, you know, feel like I'm gonna take an L. Diesel's favorite item though made me cry. Don't tell me, I haven't done it yet. She's one of the ones that I've been slowly trying to work on, but I keep throwing mats towards campaign people. But I like Moran, I think, the most out of this set. She definitely needs more attention. And the fact that she has like the dinosaur books makes me think that this is gonna be like a continuation of her skin slash where she currently is in the story, which is, you know, she wasn't even wearing this outfit because she felt unworthy of it. I freaking love her skin. I love her skin so much. The lore behind her skin makes me sad that she feels like unworthy of wearing her association outfit. So this would be cute if this Bond story is potentially her feeling worthy again. I haven't done enough books. Sorry. I haven't done enough favorite items to know like the mood of them in like general. I feel like the ones that I have done have been pretty like diverse and one of them definitely was very romance heavy, and then two of them were very wholesome, like dreamer kind of vibes. Drake and Laplace. So I'm curious. I'm curious what Schoolgirl over here would be about. I'm trying to remember her character. But I think she was... No, I still haven't... I haven't done Colorless. She does have an event. I was going to say, the glimpses that I remember seeing of her, she's like a kind of stressed student. Yeah, I still need to do Colorless. School of Lock. I've done School of Lock. I haven't done Colorless. But, Is Private's favorite item a #1 ribbon? I can't read what's on the ribbon. You need to do Colorless so we can get a music reaction. I have heard Colorless song. It slipped into my queue at some point. MMR school as hell, can't blame her. I do want to explore the MMR school more. Still waiting for Yulha favorite item or alt. forget, is Privity a part of Elysian? Elysian, Tetra. I don't know the other two off the top of my head. Seems like Year of Missilus is dead. No. See, I think I said this in the Discord once. I don't mind other people getting favorite items if that means the actual like events and stuff are gonna feature a lot more Missilus. Like if that's how they choose to average it out a little bit, I will be fine. Helm was a big part of the Year of Elysian. Well, I feel like Helm, in all actually, honestly, is such a big effing outlier in multiple aspects. They didn't say. Okay, February and July. Blink twice if Siwon is making you say that. Y'all, I've said I like Siwon multiple times. I want Missilus lore. Year of Elysian highlights were Rapi and the entire Aegis girls. So next month, 4 new favorite items, a main story update that supposedly is going to be a pivotal moment. Oh my gosh. Okay, the way they're talking about these chapters, like this note on February, and then the note on 4th Annie, makes it feel like this year is going to be like more of what they did with Goddess Fall and Art Guardian, where those events were absolutely moments of, oh my gosh, callbacks on callbacks on callbacks, and like putting things together and bringing in like stuff from all over the place, you know, whether it was like campaign and events and other things like all over the game. Like finally seeing that information come together. That's what it's making it seem like this year is gonna be. Which I would be really excited for, because that was one of my favorite parts of those events. And like until those events, like a little bit before that, multiple of Nikke's story has kind of existed in pockets where things didn't quite seem like they were in the same universe sometimes, you know? And that was like one exciting thing about the timeline, was actually seeing how things played out chronologically. So continuing putting things situated in like a chronological like fashion and bringing in multiple aspects to like unify the story as like one universe to continue on. That's really exciting. Terrifying, but exciting. I'm expecting some organized movements this year to build into the next Surface War. They really did just like drop that and then continue on. They said less collabs this year, right? I think there might not be a collab. They said one less, I believe. Which is like, yes, that's less. I'm nervous it will become too marvelly with people popping up, making the world feel small. I can see how you could have that concern. However, right now, I think we're kind of like in the opposite. Not so much anymore, but before we had like the opposite situation again, where we were like living in pockets, and there was like always this question of when the hell did this happen, and like does so and so even know that this happened, and like how does this relate to this? Like it doesn't seem like we're on the same continent, let alone like the same world and stuff half the time. So I do appreciate like making that more cohesive. Introducing too many new characters would make things cluttered and aimless. We have a lot of NPC Joe characters. I think y'all are a little bit... I don't think that that's gonna be a concern. I feel like what they have done the past 3 years has kind of proven to me, at least, that they can introduce like characters and not feel bloated. Because like, again, we don't even like, we haven't seen like 90% of the cast in the main story, right? There's so many Nikkes that we haven't seen in the main story, and some Nikkes that we have seen, like we've only seen like glimpses of in the main story, but you know, like they exist in the universe. And it seems like they're not gonna just start dumping like all of these different people into the main story just to have them in there. You sound a hell of a lot better. First time in your live streams. Hello, welcome. Zafir! Welcome in, Raiders! I hope you had a good stream. Whatever it was you were up to. If you need to raid and dash, I completely understand. Take care of yourself. Otherwise, you are totally free to lurk and hang out. I took a break from the event to read the dev note and talk about that a little bit on like the future of Nikke and what have you. Interesting stuff we have going on. Hope you're excited for us to come. I am both excited and scared hearing like the February chapters confirmed. I'm still not caught up in hard mode, but it's fine. With Dorothy, current mood, Dohan should be scared right now. We didn't meet the bunny or the underworld queens in the story so far. What? Yes, we have. They're one of the few people that we have. There was something that I was gonna say, but I forgot which comment it was. Gotta read and dash. I hope you have a great time. Thank you. Thank you for the raid and for trusting me with your community. Plot threads. What was I don't remember what exactly I was gonna say. Or which comment that I was gonna comment to. But overall, yeah, I'm not concerned, honestly, about how they introduce characters into the plotline. They do stay pretty consistent and like only relevant people being brought up like when they need to be brought up. And some characters still only really exist through events. Oh my gosh, there was something else that I was gonna say. You were going to comment on my plead for Leaf showing up in another Bionic Garden event. Well, she's on the NPC list. We saw them in a video to catch up on what led up to the event, but we never was in the same room. We can meet other squads in the same way to not make it feel bloated. Yes. I mean, having the commander be our like main POV and campaign definitely helps keep things like centralized in that aspect. Like commander encounters in general, I think is how we keep the main campaign narrative like focused, which is why I really don't mind whenever outside of that like we don't see like any of them, because like that gives like room to world build and not feel overwhelmed, if that makes sense. I remember. Oh crap. I remember now. Someone commented, didn't they say that they were going to introduce more deaths? No, they effing didn't. No. I've said this repeatedly, multiple times. But for those who have not heard my spiel on that dev note did not say we're going to start killing off characters left and right. That dev note said we have a vision for our story. And we want to commit to that vision. And that could mean literally so many things in a storytelling aspect of being more serious. It does not mean death. Involves killing off characters. Like, I know that that's literally what people read that dev note and then like, went straight to that because of like what happened in those events, but that's not how I took that at all. You can be serious at the storytelling and have more things be like emotional and whatnot that doesn't actually involve death. Freaking, we're kind of exploring the concept in the event that we're doing right now, actually. That little tiny preview of having memories versus not having memories. It's like, this could be a like punishment too. You having these memories can be just as bad than like as not having memories. There are multiple ways of telling things. And whenever I think about like, oh, so because what happened in Goddessfall happened, they're gonna start like killing people off. Sure, but also, have you considered that some of the, like the saddest or like most emotional moments, like story beats in Nikke, did not involve deaths at all? Like, wordless was a thing. Something wordless, Miracle Snow, Trony, and like Eleg and their whole squad story. Some of like the had me on my knees crying moments in this game, sobbing, have revolved around Nikke still alive. May I remind you of Overzone? Overzone's not a good comparison, TBH, because a lot of people died in Overzone. I'm just of the irrational fear that the deaths will speed up too much as people seem to be asking for more after the ones we've already had. I feel like that is more the latter. Not the latter. I think that's more of the my minority opinion. From what I gather, I feel like the majority is fearing the opposite. I think people need to just chill out, yeah, and just let Shift Up does what they're gonna do. Like they've been trying to build their trust meter for 3 years. 3 whole years of building trust, and over the course of like 2 months, people took that trust out the effing window and said, "We don't trust you to tell the story of this game right." It took the queen herself to actually cause death. It ain't gonna happen left and right. I think that's something that people, I've said this before, people underestimated who they were fighting. Like, yeah, it does. When you think about it, it does quite indeed make sense. That when the big bad queen herself came down, we were gonna get not so fun times. But no, winners always win. So it still threw people for a loop. The dev note said that the winners were getting too many W's. They wanted to give them a major L once in a while. I mean, like, I agreed. It just, you know, there's a disconnect. There's a mental disconnect when you have a story that's centered around, like, war and all the other effed up things that happen in this universe. And yet the only, like, L's that we ever really saw were from, like, 100 years ago. Like, how are we still at war if that's the case? For humanity to have always been losing the war, it seemed a little too easy. Exactly. Like, how, with the way modern day sometimes is, with around the counters and stuff, you're like, how are we still at war? For real. So it's nice to see. It's nice to see that, like, realism aspect. And again, some of my saddest moments in the game didn't even involve character deaths. It involved putting characters emotionally through the mother effing ringer. So one of the plot points that I am looking forward to, all right, as effed up as it's gonna be, is the commander having a mother effing breakdown. Like, he doesn't need to die to have a breakdown. In fact, I very much need him alive to go and experience the full angst of a breakdown. Because ain't no way he has been through everything that he has been through and did not have at least one little breakdown. Hasn't he already had one? No. it doesn't count when you literally go red rage mode for all of a couple scenes, and then it's over before the chapter's even over. Marion got gone a third time. He's gonna scream at Eden. No offense to Marion. I love Marion as much as the next person. But I feel like the commander's emotional ties should... I don't know. It makes more sense to me that the commander's emotional ties are, like, would be stronger with other people than Marion. Marion just kind of, like, sticks out as, like, that first face that he saw that, like, made such a, like, initial big impact. But, like, for her to be, like, the sole reason for any and all, like, breakdowns that he's had is kind of like... I hope they address how he just tunnel visions when Marion is involved. Exactly. It feels more... It feels more intentional, right? If she really is, like... If there's, like, some, like, queen candidate consort thing going on, then I feel like that plays a lot bigger on, like, the hyperfixation. I don't know. And you say guilt, but I feel like if anybody kind of deserved a lot more guilt than what they experienced, Wardress, I think, should be a lot more forefront in his mind than they were. Like, when I think of Marion, I think of dynamics like I forgot her name in Danmachi. Ice, the girl that he, like, really looks up to, the blonde one. I feel like that's the commander's Marion in a way, where it's like there are other girls that he has been with for longer and have developed a lot more of an over time bond with, but this initial one had such a major impact. Marion is like the personification of a goal he's striving towards. Well, I don't know about that. No, it does not make Rapi Hestia. I don't compare those two at all. I don't think so. I feel like Marion symbolizes Reptilian's ideal, and the commander, like, he feels the ideal more towards, like, he doesn't see it in terms of unification of, like, Nikke's and Raptures. He sees it more like, well, Marion is now part Rapture / heretic. So I want this. So if I need to, like, be on pro unification to have people like her, then sure, yeah. But I I don't really think the commander cares as much about, like, the rapture species. You know? If that makes sense. Like, Marion and Reptilian both are, like, very about the rapture's feelings just as much as the humans, but, like, the commander is more, I don't really care about them, but, like, people I really like are, like, half rapture, so... is more focus on Nikke liberation. Even that feels like a little asterisk moment. I think the commander will slowly learn to love raptures. Oh, I think that there's definitely absolutely a lot more, like, cooking on that side. But as he is right now, he does not. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier. Like, just like a little bit ago. Where it feels a lot more intentional. In which case, that could give us some spicy relationship angst down the line, if that is the case. Like, I could see Marion having like this. Wait, so then do you actually like me for me, or do you like me because you're like wired to like me? You know, like. I can see some angst potential there. The commander doesn't have the same biases as struggle with authentic feelings or programmed emotions. Why fight for you if you ain't even real? Like, All right. Okay, hold on. Little bit of water. I knew I was gonna yap a lot with this freaking event because of how long I've been gone. But damn. It's okay. What do you think Avalanche Memory Girl is at this point in time? Avalanche Memory Girl? Like, the flashback girl or the... why do you call her Avalanche Memory? Before meeting Alice? Oh. We passed out during an avalanche. Got you. I always think about, like, her as, like, Dream Girl. Or, like, Hospital Dream Girl. The white nameless girl, I still think it's Neon. Honestly? I could see some potential there. Just because of how effed up Neon's memories are. But I don't know if they would. Every main girl is fighting for that childhood friend position, for real. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. Anime 101, you don't want to be a childhood friend. Like... never win. LOL. Are you still trying to are you still trying to justify why the commander is so hyperfixated on Marion?
I know. I know why he is. I'm also saying I don't necessarily agree with it.
How would you feel since Neon now clearly has connections to Missilus that when her eventual Neon upgrades becomes Missilus and thus completing the trifecta? We complete the trifecta. To be fair, the community also hyperfixates on Marion. I think the community hyperfixates on like characters that we already know having like all the plot. Like I understand like girls that you really like, you know, you want them to have more like lore, but I also don't necessarily agree with the mindset of every major plot point that still is like unanswered has to connect to like one specific girl. Like this one girl has this plot point and this plot point and this plot is like, no, can we spread it out a little bit? Can we please spread it out? There's like 100+ people in this game. Wondering if those Nikke's unlimited is safeguarding. I want to see unlimited again. I want to know if that actually does go anywhere. All the answers are Epino. I don't know. This is like digressing or derailing into like a conversation that's like can be its own stream for I think 10 hours. So I will continue with this event. I haven't seen you in ages, and when I do, you're peeking into another girl's room. I can explain. Can we? Fine. It's you, after all, so I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation. I mean, any other Tuesday, I cannot justify what we are doing. So, what brings you here? Phantom said you'd be able to help me if I showed up here. Huh? Hurts more because she actually trusts this man. Phantom said that. It's like mistake number one. She didn't tell me anything. Maybe it's a part of like the memories that she doesn't remember about us. You didn't read the message I sent you earlier. Did you check your phone? My phone? Oh? Oh my. That's a lot of missed calls and messages. I remember. I was wondering what the velvet skin or the velvet effing feather duster thing was reminding me of. It reminds me of Wedding Isabel. The hand motion reminds me of that one. that has been scratching my brain this entire time. I don't even know like what made me remember. I think I was staring at Arcana's like stomach, and then my brain just started thinking of like different like stomachs and different like animations that I've seen for the different stomachs, and I was like, there was like the new one for Emma, and then wait a minute, and then it clicked. The brain catalog. Yes, the feather duster motion reminded me of the wedding in Isabel. I just checked in. Yeah. We brain blast in the best of ways. That's a lot of missed calls and messages. I must have set my phone to silent when I went to sleep and forgot about it. Well, at least you checked it now. Uh-huh. So, to sum things up, the news report doesn't match what you submitted in your report. And you want to meet Label to get to the bottom of it. Is that right? Yep, that's exactly right. Funny coincidence. I'm actually here to meet Label too. You too. We're in the same squad, but she rarely shows her face. It'd be nice if the three of us in Bestseller could stick together. But since that rarely happens, it can feel a bit lonely at times. They really are giving Eleg and Trony. At any rate, since you're here as well, we definitely have to meet Label today. Do you have a plan? I've got the perfect strategy for such an occasion. I call it Operation Enticement. Why does that sound like something Red Hood herself would have come up with? Operation Enticement? Yes. Watch closely. Arcana tiptoes up to Label's door. What? She fills the cup she's holding to the brim with coffee. The smell. She sets it down in front of the door and steps aside. Damn. That is... I'm gonna be so for real. I thought we were gonna have the commander take our shirt off and then like step in front of the peephole. Huh? What are you doing? Arcana? Shh. Just wait and see. We technically don't know she's obsessed with us yet. Well, I don't even have to assume she's obsessed with us. If she reads the books, then like hot people are hot people. The old door opens with an unpleasant groan. A thin, pale hand slips out through the crack and snatches the coffee. Did you see that? So she really was inside. How did they get footage? How did they get footage of me
getting my DoorDash order outside of my front door. That is straight up how I have looked getting my orders sometimes. I would love to know what my freaking neighbor's Ring camera has caught of me. I told you, didn't I? I've observed her for a long time. Label only reacts to a few specific types of bait. So, I came prepared with my secret weapon today. Oh? Arcana pulls out a book with a strangely reddish hue. Ta-da! What is that? Hot blind impulses, flagrant displays. I've got a hot off the press new release. I wonder if anyone wants it. Huh? At that moment, movement stirs behind the door. I guess it's too bad if you're not interested. Looks like I'll have to return it to the restricted section. This new release was banned in the ARC for being too explicit. You want a peek, don't you, Label? Arcana grabs the doorknob. If you'd like, I could come inside and give you a tiny peek. It worked! Nice. It opened. The fact that even she was a little shocked. Why are you shocked, ma'am?
Whatever happens, happens.
Whatever happens, happens.
There's nothing else to take.
H persons even after the end of the world. Yeah? Yeah? I didn't think I'd get this far.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Like, do they not have squad meetings? Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Oh, no. Hit me with the sad piano and the Once Upon a Time. Once upon a time, a very long time ago, Mukashi, in a dark, damp room that reeks of mold, there lives a girl. The girl loves staying in her room so much that she shuts herself inside and lives there. Then, one day, the girl stumbles upon an article about a man. Is she like self-narrating her life? Huh? The ARC's hero and its hope. a beacon of light. Someone who reaches out a hand to every Nikke. Wow. Wanting to know more about him, the girl scours all the information in the world to learn more. He turns out to be even more incredible than she imagines. The more the girl investigates, the deeper she falls for him. Wow. She wonders if someday he might take her out of this place too. Would he extend his hand even to someone who had locked herself away in her room? And so, holding on to that hope, the girl begins waiting for him every single day. Days become weeks. Weeks become months. She literally was waiting! Quite literally! I need a hero, yeah! Like... Get the soundtrack. 1 year becomes 2. But the girl never gives up. A lot of time goes by. Yet, whenever the girl thinks of that man, a bright smile spreads across her face. Yeah, no, I too am a little confuzzled about the timeline here. To be honest with you. Because it definitely does not sound like it's talking about us. She may be speaking in hyperbole. That could also very well be the case. Has it really been a couple of years? And like, how long have we... How long have we even been technically IRL? It doesn't... We have been through at least 2 Christmases, but those weren't full years. What was the newsworthy thing we did first, though? Yeah, I'm like also curious as to like, when did we start? Because the arc's hero and its hope, a beacon of light, someone who reaches out to every Nikke. I feel like we weren't that big, like that known.
stumbles upon an article about a man. The other thing too, though, technically speaking, I guess, is this could be like a Nikke magazine or something. Because, like, why would the Human magazine say someone who reaches out a hand to every Nikke? It's like how they talk about, I think Maxwell mentioned it before, how the Nikkes, like, know stuff amongst each other that doesn't get talked about a lot in public. He didn't reach out his hand to every Nikke, though. It would be very easy for the Nikkes to see it that way, though, since nobody really reaches out. It's either biased perception or there's a fan club out there.
When will we finally be able to meet?
Is anyone there?
Oh, so she, like, lost her ish.
She lost her mother effing mind behind the door. I guess no one's around?
An adult man's voice,
Utterly out of place, echoes from outside the eerie confines of the girl's room. You know what? She actually could be exaggerating the years. Literally, one of the first items we saw on the home screen was like the "I reject your reality and replace it with my own." The girl hurriedly peers outside through the peephole. Cabin fever. Like, it's been 2 months, ma'am.
huh? Could this be fate?
Though she has never seen his face, nor heard his voice before. Wait, she doesn't even know what we look like? This magazine didn't even have a picture of us? An article about a man. Holy crap. She had no information to work off of. She knows it instinctively.
I found you.
He has to come find her. Oh my god.
Just as I predicted. The one I dreamed of has finally come. He's come to take me away from this dark place. He has come all this way for me.
Oh my
What? What? What the hell?
stop. I can't. I'm totally like imagining this whole like 90s era effing shoujo moment where we have the flowers behind us and everything. That's right, Label. I'll get you out of this dark place. What? He could never have said such a thing, you say? Stop! That's so good! That's so good! She's like, excuse me, are you questioning the details of my story? No. The girl hears it clearly. His voice. Huh? The man who lingers by the door begins walking toward the girl. Did you even open the door for him, though? I'm gonna be real with you. Label. This is like one of my fan fiction pet peeves is when you do little crap like this. And like the little in-betweens that take like one sentence to join together moments. It's like, how did we get in the room? When did the door open? Offering up here, shut the hell up. It is a not enough build up. It's not about build up. It's literally just like connecting one thing to another. Like I see this a lot during conversations when someone's like sitting down, right? They're like sitting on the couch, but then suddenly they're like talking inside of like the kitchen, and you're just like, wait, when the hell did we move? I thought we were in the I thought we were in the couch. What's going on here? Before she knows it, separated only by the door, they find themselves face to face. See, that doesn't make sense, ma'am. How are you separated by the door and you find yourself face to face when he began walking towards you? Yes. Her face is pressed up to the peephole. But, like, we lingered by the door. That, to me, implies that we were already by the door. You don't understand the vision? I understand the vision! I'm just trying to help her deliver it properly!
Closer to me. Yeah, yes. Just like that. A little more.
You must have suffered all these years. The man places a cup of coffee in front of the door for the girl and shows her the book she has wanted most. We're literally deleting Arcana out of the plot. He said, this ain't about her. This is about the moment I met my soulmate, okay? Huh? I can't hold back anymore. I just can't. Stop. I haven't done this since effing Mihara. Nice. It opened. in that moment, Label sees it. The light pouring out from behind the man. I effing knew it. And the man standing before her. I'm scared, chat. Why'd they take the music away? Hello, what? You know what? You know what? Good for you! Good for you! Good for you! She saw the man of her dreams. He got enraged and she yoinked it. She said, come here! Oh my gosh. Hello? Hello? The toe. The toe. Husbando required. You know? You know? She's been waiting for 2 whole years, chat. Longer. I've been waiting for you. You have? There's no need to be embarrassed. I know everything about you. Even the fact that you came all the way here to find me. You're not too off the mark, but Commander! Commander! Mistake number 1, you feed into the delulu! I knew it! I knew my instincts were right! Can you see it? I see things. I see things. This thick crimson thread that binds us together. I can't. I can't. I can't. My brain is on the Rapunzel right now. That was a crazy line. You smell amazing. You even wore cologne for me? Or is that your natural scent? I like it either way. You're perfect. Shut the hell up! No, I haven't done this before. I steady Label on her feet as she clings to me. Let's just calm down first. Okay. If that's your command. Wow. You're coming on awfully strong, Label. She just now processed her presence. Arcana? What are you doing here? Long time no see, Label. I feel like this right here is the depiction of two different types of fangirls. Both are very big fangirls of the commander. But one spends her time on a section of the internet that not all venture to. And the other one can actually show her merchandise in public. You look like you've been doing pretty well. It's been so long since we met. No wonder you're flustered. Book Talk Girl versus Wattpad Girl. I feel like some Wattpad girlies became Book Talk girlies because they never had an intermission in between and just like digressed even more. One uses Instagram and one uses AO3. Are you worried things might be awkward between us? Well, don't worry. I've come to brighten your day. I will tear down the walls you've built up around... Rest in pieces. She tried to give the Eleg to Trony speech and was immediately rejected. Yourself. What the? Was it something I said? I honestly don't know. Arcana, let me break it down to you, okay? As someone who also spends a lot of her life in embarrassment, okay? You were written out of her plot line. Her entire scene was about her and her soulmate meeting. You were not in her field of vision. So, her witnessing that you were not only there, but there the entire time to witness her at her peak down battery utterly crushed her, left her in shambles. And she had to run away back to the cave. Her reaction does seem pretty strange. Right? It feels like she's acting guilty or something. Oh, you know, and then there's also the whole memory situation. I think I need to get to know Label a little more. All right. I'll leave it to you. Commander really saw the girl glump him and was like, yes. I need to discover more about her. I'd love to help, but if I stick around, she'll just stay like that forever. I get it. Label seems friendly towards me, so it shouldn't be too difficult to approach her. All right. I trust you've got this covered. Just don't get too close, or I might get jealous. Okay? I'm gonna be so for real. I can't make a single promise. Whatever happens when you step foot into the trash heap, I cannot commit to that promise.
It's time to punish the sinners.
I'm waiting for nightfall. Like this and like that.
Award for Nikke's understatement of the word friendly.
Empty here to steal.
Very friendly. We can, what's it called? What's
Did you see that? How was it? It was cool, right? Did you fall for me?
she's so effing cute. What's it called? Thought's gone. I got distracted by that voice line, and the thought just. Boop. A few days after meeting Label. Is it already tomorrow? I've cleared my schedule, so I can head back to the library. As I ponder how to approach Label, Oh. Who'd be texting me at this hour? Oh my god. What in the world? Uh-oh. Are you really looking at my profile right now? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you read my messages. Label? Yes, it's me. Label. How did you get my number? Oh, that. The flood of messages coming in at light speed abruptly stops. You don't have to explain if you can't. Anyway, are you free tomorrow? Uh-oh. Huh? I knew it. How are we this in sync? What do you mean? Actually, I was planning on inviting you to a tea party tomorrow. A tea party? Yep. Somewhere very elegant, with a great atmosphere. I thought you don't leave your room. I don't really know what this is about, but it feels like a perfect chance to have some alone time with Label. All right, sure. I knew you'd say that. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. I'll send you the address. See you there. There are two types of texters, chat. Paragraph texters and these. I'm a paragraph texter. This stresses me out because this puts it to where people can interrupt you at any point before you finish your sentence. and then what happens? I've got a bad feeling about this. I alternate depending on the emotion I want to convey. Same, but in that case, I like tell them, like, hey yo, don't interrupt me, please. Like, let me get the thought out. But I should get some sleep and get ready for tomorrow. I intentionally try to interrupt people when they're doing that. You a-hole. Yes. A very elegant room with a great atmosphere. There's food I brought from my room. You're the mushroom food? And then the highlight of the tea party. Me. This is perfect. I prepared so much. He'll love it, right? I set this all up for him myself, after all. What does she do? Put it on the computer screen? Oh. Finally. He's here. Huh? Is this the right place? Welcome. Even better, she imagined it. You know.
I will punish all wrongdoers.
One man's palace is another man's dumpster.
I'll do it right away.
What you thought was a fancy restaurant in the
There's still
Royal
plenty
Road
here to steal.
was actually an abandoned warehouse in the Outer Rim. Oh, I absolutely did not expect it to be like
See?
in a proper
Told you
place.
everything would work out.
My thoughts was she like broke into the maid cafe after hours. She has it on her computer screen. She has like a poster on the wall. She has like a pretend like tea set up in the middle of her room. Like she literally cleaned out a circle amongst all the trash. I feel like she basically did the last one, but on a grander scale. It's not in the room. Go to imagine she'd go outside to break into anything. Not if she's using the tunnels. I told y'all this story before. When I was growing up, I used to... if I was like in a I'm gonna stay in my room for all hours of the day kind of vibe, but I had to go downstairs to like retrieve nourishment, get some water, something, okay? I had to pass my parents' room to like get to the stairs. And so I literally, if their like bedroom door was open, I would literally walk, drop down, crawl so that I was like out of their like sight, assuming like they were asleep. And then creep my way carefully down the stairs, get what I needed to do, and then scurry my way back up. I really, like, when you don't want to interact with people, but you still, you know, require things to survive. The amount of times my dad has come, like, downstairs with, like, a bat or, like, a curtain rod or whatever the hell else he finds, like, next by his bedroom or, like, his bedside. Because he thought, like, someone, like, broke into the house, and it's just, like, his freaking daughter, like, messing around downstairs. Anyone caught you? I only ever did it when they were asleep. I don't think they ever have. Then again, I think that's one of those things that, like, I don't think I would ever ask. You ever hit the creaky board? No, you always knew how to get around it. You think they ever saw and just didn't say anything? I mean, I feel like there are sometimes things in life between a parent and a kid that just goes unsaid. And that's fine. You know? To maintain equilibrium. I will not discuss it, and you will not discuss it. Hmm? I thought you said we'd be somewhere elegant with a great atmosphere. I look around. We're in a space that's closer to a storage room than an actual room. Dusty boxes are piled up everywhere. And on top of them sits the food labeled prepared. Commander, shut the hell up. She's doing her best.
I've always wanted to do this. A tea party together with the one I love.
I do find it very adorable that out of all things to do, a tea party is just one of them.
I'm not the only one who's happy right now, am I? You're happy too, right?
Yeah, I'm happy too. I do really, really appreciate how there are certain personality types that the commander instantly clocks and, like, knows that it is better or, like, safer potentially, I guess, for their mental well-being to just, like, go along with it versus, like, doing what he does with, like, Laplace and Drake, for example. I think those two are good examples of when he goes along with it versus when he's like, that doesn't effing make sense. Why would you do that?
I knew you'd say that.
And Alice? Alice, he always goes along with Alice. Laplace and Drake, he only sometimes goes along with them. And I think a lot of the times he's like, look, I'm gonna sit you down when I say this.
Oh, right. You gave me a drink last time. It's time I return the favor.
Hey, yo, that sounded a little thick. That didn't sound right. What'd you just pour? What's this?
It's a special coffee brewed by me, I think.
Hey, yo, how long ago did you brew this? The coffee label serves me looks unusually...
Would you like to try it?
unusually thick. Hey, yo, I have a very sensitive tummy. He's committing all the way. All right. The liquid that touches my tongue carries none of the familiar fragrance of coffee. Instead, a strong, fishy bitterness overwhelms me. There's a good chance it's past its expiration date. No, because like I feel like this is the absolute cope. he too is rewriting reality. Because expiration date would have absolutely nothing to do with mother effing fishy as a taste description. Like, no. No. Ugh. Where does the fishy come from then, video? So I have two thoughts. One of them, I would think,
no, even Shift Up wouldn't.
and then the other one reminds me of literally everything that they have done marketing wise for this girl's entire character identity, and I don't know anymore. Like I like, you know, there's been a couple different things that have transpired in recent events that whoever was like the unhinged guy on the team, they're letting them have more moments.
Do you like it?
If I remember correctly, in the original Korean, the word used can refer to the taste of fish, spoiled food, and exactly what you're thinking of. Like, again, there have been times before this where like Shift Up has like done things or said things that you're like, Damn, that's wild. You're crazy for that. But, you know, they kind of worded around. They kind of wordsmithed it a little bit. But then after, you know, recent chapters and then straight up, like this entire girl's, like, what I remember from her burst animation and her marketing materials and like just everything, they were like, ha ha ha, we don't get to do this often. We don't get to be this direct this often, so like F it. Yeah, we'll do it. Label looks at me expectantly. And he still went for it! The commitment! With great effort, I managed to choke down the coffee. It tastes incredible. And so the tea party begins. I spent time with Label waiting for the right moment to ask her some questions. Well, it's not Label's milk. That would churn straight into cottage cheese. Is it okay if I ask you something? It's like even if you had the purest intent of typing that, my brain is in the trenches. It's in the gutters. It's in the sewers. It's not coming out for a while. So anything and everything read will be taken at 2 angles. At last, you want to know more about me? Something like that. That's great. Fire away. I'll tell you anything. You live in the library, right? Yes, that's right. I appreciate that, again, Commander clocks and recognizes that she is a sensitive soul. She is delicate. She will run back to her cave very easily. So you must tread with caution. You must ride the waves. Go with the flow. I live deep inside the library. Then what kind of work do you do? What kind of work do I do? Yeah, I'm suddenly curious. Yeah, you could say I keep records of the information in the Ark. It's nothing important. You don't need to concern yourself with it.
Anyway, would you like to try my favorite cookies? I'm sure you'll feel great once you have a taste.
The cookies look awfully dark. Label's heart still seems closed for now. At this point, I need to find a way to put her at ease. Really said we need to raise the relationship meter. A few days later.
He's not here yet, is he? Well then. That jacket he left behind last time. I'll just use it until the end of this week, then return it. This is the best.
What are you doing?
She's nesting. Hi.
If it's not a good time, I can come back later.
No. Please stay. You came to save me, after all. I can't turn you away. Get in the nest, Commander.
A few more days later. In front of the door to Label's room. Having made no progress, I make plans with Label again. She's probably waiting for me in the storage room by now. Which means there's no one in her room. Ruh-roh. There might be information inside. You're gonna trip and fall into some pile of something that you're never gonna be able to wash off. It's never gonna come out. I know it's wrong, but it should be okay if it's just for a moment, right? The thought flashes through my mind. He finds like a shrine made for him. A shrine would be like the last of my concerns. I would generally be scared of stepping in something or falling in something. That would make me just want to like actually jump into the fire. Suddenly,
Huh? Oh? You came to save me again. I'm so happy.
Uh-huh. I try approaching her room several times after that. But Label always appears behind me as if she knows. In the end, I'm unable to obtain any special information. As if she knows. Has that spidey sense? It's like you're either actually getting stopped or you're actually getting stopped. Oh my gosh, what a banger. Uh-oh. We finally got the book 2. In a dark, damp room. Label is buried under a mountain of reports. She organizes the documents in an instant. She compiles the statistics, slides the documents into envelopes, then seals them with tape labeled censored. Hey, yo, does she actually do this professionally?
Good. All that's left is to deliver them.
After completing her work, she returns to a familiar space to wipe away the memories lingering in her mind from the day's work.
It's cold.
Label lies down on the bed protruding from a large cylindrical machine. She closes her eyes as if resigned to her fate and folds her hands neatly in front of her. Memory wipe procedure initiated. It's dark. She is bereft of all thoughts and emotions. This moment might be the most comfortable part of the entire process. Label wonders cautiously. Ah, it's you. The one who left us to die like dogs on the surface.
Who are you?
Back from doing a job?
Yes, but...
I'm the Nikke you erased from your report.
Huh?
The probability of a commander dying in their first operation is 70%. In a squad where the commander's chances of living are that low, what do you think the odds are for a mass-produced Nikke? And yet, what did you report instead? A successful operation with 3 injured and 0 dead? Don't make me laugh. I saw it with my own eyes. At least 30 died out there. Let me ask you just one thing. Why did you do it? Why?
They said doing so would keep the Ark at peace.
Peace, huh? I see. Peace is nice. But what about them? Before Label's eyes, piles of corpses come into view.
No. No. I'm sorry.
We're disappointed in you, Label. Label stands in the center of the memory wiping room. Before her, Arcana and Phantom lie side by side in front of the machine. So disappointed. What happened to us is all because of you.
It's such a shame, Label. We truly trusted you. No.
Well, this one's giving more nightmare than the first one.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Memory wipe complete. Hey, yo, what was that sound, though? That didn't sound good at all. Are you free today? Stop, I'm getting effing Boom the Ghost flashbacks and the stupid farewell.
You've come to save me again today.
Protect you.
Damn! They got me. Probably getting too close to a mind switch. I think Arcana's Pokemon. That's exactly what I was thinking, because it sounded very staticky. And during Arc Guardian,
As usual, the
when
thief
Snow White was
comes
going
out
through
victorious.
her mind switch, there was like this television static background sound almost the entire song that plays. So it makes me very, very curious as to, like, when she's getting her daily mind switches, does she have openings where memories kind of like leak through and come up, but then it's like pieces and shattered, and some of them aren't even like real memories, and she can't like tell the difference between that like reality and like what's real and not in her mind, essentially. And that is a really effed up thought. You've come again to save me. You've come again to save me. Ah!
Trust me, I'll crush them all.
Wouldn't they have safe machines by this point after Arcana's event? I don't think it's a machine issue.
There's still plenty here to steal.
Like
Reloading.
the static noise that I talked about, at least. I feel like that is more like a metaphorical
Told
brain
you everything would work out.
symbolism noise than like an actual noise that's being heard, like IRL or like the machines making. And so I feel like it just goes back to I bring up this, I feel like, quite frequently because like she's effing right. Cecil's whole statement of like, we don't know. We barely even like touched the surface of Nymph. And like, we shouldn't be effing messing with it as much as we do. So to have this squad like continuously have like memories, and I think my guess right now, Arcana has an implant that makes her safer, but that's just because hers are daily and they don't get rid of all the risk. They just make the mind wipes more selective, so she doesn't have a mind switch as fast. Yeah, because even with Arcana, they straight up said that like she's not the first librarian, and so there was like two paths, right, that could be translated to. Is either like Arcana herself has had multiple mind switches, or she has like multiple Nikkes have had to like come into the position because after a while, like their brains just like go patooey doing what they do. But I wonder for Label in particular, what might be messing with her is that punishment. If that punishment was like something from the past, I don't know yet, but like if that punishment was like something from the past, then instead of like completely wiping her or like doing whatever they did to like the other two, having her have like some attachments might, in this case, be effing her up more than if she had just gotten rid of everything. Like keeping like a little bit of it and then not being able to like discuss that with anybody. And then like I think it like goes into mental health in general, you know, and like why they say how like important therapy is and like all that stuff, like talking to somebody, working through like emotions and feelings, and in this case probably like needing someone else to help you distinguish what is reality and what is not, you know? Not being able to do any of that might be effing with her like brain, like more and or faster. Most Nikkes are rendered incapacitated by their mind switches. Snow and Scarlet are exceptions, so Arcana probably did not have a mind switch. So, like, when you say they're exceptions, to me, Arcana could very well also be an exception. Because our roster feels full of exceptions. Like our roster of like 100 plus Nikkes, I think are like full of exception scenarios that you don't see in the average Nikke, because the average like mass produce is like thousands and thousands and thousands of them who die in battle. Like, yeah, that would make them an exception. Yet did not have a mind switch yet. Like riding a motorcycle, the risk will always be there. Yeah, no, like I do remember vaguely her talking about it. And I can see it going either way. As far as like her getting, I forgot what, didn't they like give her like a number, maybe? Like which, if she's like the 11th one or something. I think she mentioned how many there were potentially, but I might be misremembering that. I think she was the 11th. I have like the number 11 in my head. So while she herself possibly has not been around as long to have one, who's to say? I meet Label every single day, but each day is nothing more than a repeat of the last. I haven't achieved anything of note. Could you sit over there? Or over here? I want to watch you eat. Up close. Sure. You wouldn't be the first one. If this keeps up, today will be another bus like the others. I realize I need to get some information before it's too late. Hey, Label. Are you not close with your squad mates? My squad mates? Wouldn't it be nice if we all had a tea party together? Well, I suppose so, but it still feels a little awkward. And more than anything else, there's no reason for them to get close to someone like me. Does there have to be a reason? Of course. If I were to approach them without thinking, and something happened to the both of them? What sort of thing? Did something happen between you guys?
Huh? I see. You knew all along, didn't you?
What are you talking about?
Yes, that's right. I guess there was no hiding it. Someone as high-ranking as you would surely know about it. No. Something like that must never happen again.
Label, are you okay?
No.
Label doesn't seem to hear my words. She begins backing away towards the exit.
I think that's it for today's tea party.
Oh, the trembling, the shaking noise! Label lifts her teacup with trembling hands. Oh! Are you okay? You didn't hurt yourself, did you?
I'm fine. Why wouldn't I be?
Stay here. I'll go find something to clean this up.
No. I'll take care of this myself. You should head back. Broken glass is very dangerous after all.
Oh, yay, boy! Yay, boy!
I see. So that's how she reacted.
Yes. It was as if she's suffering from some kind of trauma.
A trauma? And you think we're involved somehow?
I'm only asking to be sure. Nothing ever happened between you guys, right?
What are you talking about? We barely ever see her. How could anything have possibly happened? Arcana's right. We haven't spent enough time together for there to have been any history between us.
No, because this is a wild conversation to be having with the squad who regularly gets mind wipes. Like, what do y'all remember? This is tough.
Now that I think about it, I do remember something strange.
What is it?
The three of us first met on the same day, at the same time. Yet, Label has been avoiding us ever since.
Aww.
Oh, no! It's as if something happened between us.
That was when your second life started.
Which means Label already knew all about us. That must be it.
Perhaps something happened before you all met. I suppose so. Otherwise... It always takes me a second to, like, calibrate in my brain that she's using her monocle and not her mask. Like, every time I see Phantom, I'm just like, wait. Someone must have tampered with our memories. Huh? They gasp. Don't get so worked up. I'm only speculating. Well, either way, we'll have to hear it directly from her. That seems to be our only option for the time being. We could keep racking our brains, but it'd only lead to more speculation. I'll leave it to you, monsieur. All right. Steeling myself, I send Label a single message. What's the message? What's the message? What?
One message? One message to determine your fates. What is
My
it?
blood's pumping.
Reloading. Like this and like that.
Potatoes. Fish. Also, Crystal, thank you for the resub. And happy 12 months!
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
Phantom is only smart with her monocle, and a Phantom Menace with her mask. Ah, yes, I forget. The glasses makes you smarter. Conspiracy. Label seems to have seen my message, but she doesn't reply. I can't afford to keep waiting like this. So I head for the library once again. It's not a conspiracy. Bahamut told me so. Would you jump? Would you jump off the cliff if she said so? Yeah, I know you would. Never mind. Never mind. Don't answer that. In front of Label's room. I take a deep breath. I'm just about to knock when... The door opens, but no one is standing there. Hell no. Huh? A sound comes from below, and I look down. There? Label is lying flat on the floor.
I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
I've been thinking. It seems I've created... It seems I've committed a grave offense. I'm sorry for disappearing so rudely before. What can I do to make you feel better? I'll do anything you ask.
Uh-oh.
If you tell me to lick your shoes, I'll lick them. If you tell me to crawl between your legs, I'll do it. Just please.
You know what? You know, even in the midst of it, she refuses. She refuses to not let an opportunity pass her by.
Don't abandon me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Label, calm down. I managed to calm Label, who is clearly not in her right mind. I'm not angry. You can trust me.
Really?
Of course. There's no way I'd get angry over something like that.
Oh. Thank goodness. I'm sorry for doubting you.
And stop apologizing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay. I'm sorry for apologizing.
I knew it.
Oh, no! I'm sorry for apologizing.
You can't just tell someone who's a chronic apologizer to just stop apologizing.
I knew it. I didn't think things through. There's no way you'd act like that.
Oh no, were we in one of her funky nightmares?
Because you're the one who saved me.
Oh. You keep mentioning the word save. Do you really think I'm the one who can save you?
Of course. You and I are bound by fate. How could I have ever doubted you?
Then tell me. Tell me what happened. And how I can help you.
Huh?
Deep down, the girl carries a faint hope. Given how high he has risen in the arc, maybe he is the one who can lighten her burden. She spoke of salvation without really knowing what it meant. And now wonders if he might reach out a helping hand to someone like her. Trust me. She had been so terribly weak back then. This is so funny to see in this context. Because I feel like Nikke usually does like a get all of the scene out and then switch to like the inner monologue if they have to, and then go back to the scene, like instead of like a back and forth like this. But then like in a book, this is how this scene would be done. Where like the inner monologue is like interwoven into the conversation. Unlike what happened with Phantom and Arcana, she wondered if things would be different this time. But it's you. The one who left us to die like dogs on the surface. We're disappointed in you, Label. We truly trusted you. Oh. Okay. I'll tell you about the work I do. Ooh. Ew. Ew. If she
I'm
is
actually good in
the one
real-life battles.
who has to...
There's still plenty here to steal.
Reloading.
Damn.
Easier than I thought. All right, reload. Like this and like that.
I feel like the name of the event.
Did you see that? How was it? It was cool, right? Did you fall for me?
What you cooking? I feel like the name of the event has like a sad double-sided meaning to it now too. Where it's like Sin Editor and the pervy fanfic dojins 18 plus whatever the heck side job she may get up to. But then if she's also the one who like has to edit things and change information for the arc's like statistics, then that in itself, I guess, she could see as like a part of her sins. Like she's editing like the sin of like these lies, not the whole truth. It also makes me curious, I guess, on... I don't remember. Did Arcana mention whether or not... I think the answer was no. The rest of her squad knows about the library? Like she was the only one? Because that would put Arcana and Label at like interesting positions where one like edits the truth and one makes sure that they always keep like an accurate record. Oh. Anna's the only one. That's why her memory wipes are so hostile and aggressive. That does sound right. Hey, yo. Hold on. That's not the right one. Hold on. It should have been me. Should have. Why do we look so nervous? Commander. Fatal Maid. Despite becoming a member of Made for You, Velvet still finds it difficult to fit in at the Maid Cafe. But then, a dark force emerges, setting its sights on the Maid Cafe. To protect it, Coco launches a secret operation. Coco, Lore? She wasn't just doing the art for the giggles? Have you done her Bond story? Nope. Not yet. Also, yeah, I feel like they just got rid of the bow entirely. It sounds like they're keeping the vibes, like, more similar. Not similar, but we're getting a continuation of the bunny event. Like, versus... Now we're just gonna, like, deep dive into the maids. Like, no. This is like a movie poster. It does. It does feel like one. I'm trying to think of which one. Which one it's reminding me of. James Bond. Is it just a Bond poster? Probably. Me waiting for more unlimited floor. One day. One day. I'm trying to remember last year. Did they announce all of, like, the maids and everything? Like, did they do all the announcements before they announced the event? Or did they announce the event first? Living out her secret agent dreams. We appreciate a girly. Announce the Nikke's first and the event. Yeah. So I'm curious as to, like, the only thing that they announced was wait, where'd he go? You're not there yet? Oh. Hey, yo, do I got a limit? Well, whatever. We have reached the depths. Yeah, I was just curious because I was expecting, like, some more news before they actually got to the event itself. Because Velvet was like the only one they brought up. A dark force emerges, setting its sights on the maid cafe. Are we gonna get a silly dark force? Ketchup sidearm? The health inspector? Imagine. We're getting a freaking SpongeBob moment. The fact that it's velvet does make me low-key wonder if it's gonna be like someone from Velvet's past. Like, now that she's no longer hiding. Now, like, they found her now. Launches a secret operation. I wonder if this means we might be actually getting the bunny skin, or if we have to wait until the bunny event. Velvet's skin? Yeah, I would be very curious to see if like the entire event's gonna center mostly around her and like potential other skins around her. A cool alt. It feels weird that they would give her an alt with like her base right here. Like if they were gonna give it to her. Her base wouldn't be here. Double made Cocoa. Cocoa. But instead of a bunny suit, she gets a pajama bunny onesie. Second banner will be a rerun banner or a rate up on one of the other maids. I don't know. I'm just like... Because like the bunny, or sorry, the main events that I've done so far at least have had like fairly lighthearted vibes. Even if it like dipped into not as lighthearted like moments. I would put like the events definitely in like the more light mood category as far as Nikke goes. And they give like more of an ensemble like vibe where the focus is on multiple Nikkes for maid events. So the Velvet Spotlight is interesting. And I feel like it can go like either way. Where it's like potentially silly with Velvet trying to like incorporate herself back into regular society since she's been like on the run and stuff for so long. Or it'll be like a fusion of now that she's officially not in hiding, someone from her past is coming, and we're about to get more Mustang and Shade and what like she used to do, like lore, intermingled in like the lighthearted maid overarching tale. I feel like that's probably what they're gonna do. Because I can't really This would be like the opportunity to do it. I can't see them actually doing another event more focused on Velvet to explore this stuff. It's a blessing we're only getting one made this time for our savings. Yeah, that's like the other thing. This is potentially like the opportunity, I guess, to have a save made event opportunity versus previous ones. But it's also Velvet, and she herself, you know, kind of comes with a lot. DevNote said more Mustang lore. DevNote said more CEOs in general. But that doesn't always mean, like, immediately right now. Then again, I guess if we're trying to timeline this, right now, as the story stands, we are probably in the best position to explore more CEO lore. Or, sorry, not CEO, Mustang lore right now. With, like, Anis's upgrade and, like, what's happening with, like, main campaign. I think, like, positionally, it probably does make sense to explore his lore first, since he's already, like, on the front line of, like, everything, before we venture into what I assume is gonna be a big one for Siwyn. I think. Because End of Art Guardian said... End of Art Guardian said that we're returning to Eden. It also said Counters is coming to Eden. So it's not just us. So... Velvet could be the opportunity to get us into, like, that transition of more, like, Mustang lore. And then, like, we continue that. We continue that going, like, into campaign. Where campaign might, like, backtrack a bit and be, like, a little bit before we actually, like, set off to Eden. Because I feel like there's probably a little bit more to delve into with Anis's upgrade. Okay, I feel like I can... I think I get, like, a vague idea of what they're trying to do. Are you excited, or at least prioritizing for the new treasure item? I'm not prioritizing any of them. But I am most excited for Moran. Okay, sorry. Unless one of them mysteriously becomes a meta pick. Even then, I don't think I have the resources right now to prioritize a 0 to a fully upgraded favorite item. All right. Label hesitates for a long time before finally speaking. Her job is to organize and compile the reports written by commanders and Nikkes. Using the data collected, she compiles various statistics. That's all you do? What do you mean that's all? Of course. I would never lie to you. I'm not convinced by her answer. What gave it away? The smile, the laugh, or the sweat drop? It feels like she's still hiding something. Can't you trust me? Can't you trust us? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If something's troubling you, tell me. That's right. If something's troubling you, please tell us. Oh. We won't resent you for it. This scene feels awfully familiar. A sense of déjà vu washes over her. You have to tell me so I can save you. The man extends his hand to the girl, just as she had always dreamed. This is the moment she longed for. But the unnerving sense of déjà vu makes her hesitate. Oh my, you must be Label. Nice to meet you. I'm Arcana. And this is... Phantom. So, you're the new recruit? It's a pleasure to meet you. The girl can't remember her life prior to becoming a Nikke. All right, hold on. Let me sit down. Let me sit down for this one. But one thing is certain. Huh? It's the first time she has ever felt another person's warmth. No, because like the do you mean like even Aren't you going to shake my hand? Nice to meet you too. That's more like it. Was she like a shut-in even back then? Like her human life? 0 people interaction? I look forward to working with you. Label. Well then, since we're all here,
why don't we take a photo to mark the occasion? Sounds like a fine idea. Great. Would you step over here for a moment? Label, what are you doing over there? Come over here. Oh, coming. All right, I'll take the picture now. Let's see. Label, could you smile a little more? Oh, like this? A bit more. Like this? There we go. All right, don't let her take a picture like that. I gotta. 1, 2, 3. It's the first time she has ever felt the warmth of another person. Because of that, the moment feels all the more precious. Her heart begins to open. Tell us, Label. What's going on? It feels like you've been spending more and more time in your room. I'm trying to figure out the squad correlation of their names. Does it have to do with the new work you were assigned? Oh. It's nothing. You don't need to worry. Can't you trust us? Arcana and Label make sense? How does Arcana's make sense? That's right. If something's troubling you, please tell us. Can mean secrets or mysteries. The Arcanum, the hidden tombs, the labels we put on forbidden or censored texts, the Phantom of the Opera who had his work stolen. Hey, yo. Whoa. Oh. I feel like you had to kind of finagle Phantom into that, but like I see it. Whoa. I didn't know the squad had this type of... Yeah, it's definitely like one of the more... Phantom still doesn't make sense to me, despite that description. It definitely is like a bit of a reach. Not a reach per se, but like... It's... She definitely still is a bit of an outlier compared to like the other two. But I get like the group narrative. Based off of our scene. That wouldn't like really correlate her to no, actually, it would correlate her, I guess, if you still kept the Phantom of the Opera. Like they both kind of mean the same thing. She's a phantom thief. The Phantom of the Opera speaks of an author that comes back to claim his stolen work. No, I like the description. I like the description a lot. Because the thing is, like, even if you correlate her, like, other identity with, like, Lupin, that's still, like, a thief. Which I feel like kind of... the Phantom of the Opera angle can go, like, kind of go hand in hand. Like, she can do both. But no, I like the idea there. Like, they're definitely one of those squads that there's a less obvious direct correlation that requires like a little bit like more context. We won't resent you for it. The girl thinks it over. These people might truly be trustworthy. Maybe they can help carry the weight in her heart. Well, in that case, could you come to my room for a moment? I'm sorry. Because of me, both of you. Okay, so, oh, damn. Damn. How'd they find out? It's such a shame, Label. I thought we were closer than this. Oh, wait, no. Is this pre-mine? You don't need to feel guilty. We would have done the same in your place. Okay. Yes, it's disappointing. But surely you don't think we resent you. Stop. Freaking Label's nightmares have her in the prophet mode. She's remembering these memories like a freaking prophecy. No full pictures allowed. We get our memories wiped every day anyway. But this time, the memory wipe... It's fine. Even if our memories disappear, can always come back to us again. Just like when we first met. Huh? We'll see you later. We'll be off now. Right. They didn't resent me. They trusted me. Yet, what I did to them was... In that moment, the girl makes a vow. No one will ever be hurt because of her again. Ever.
Watch me closely, teacher. All right, reload. There's still plenty here to steal. Reloading.
Firstly, I want to know what the 2 cases were of like precedent
Class
on a
is
situation
over.
similar to this.
What do you say
But also-
we go back and enjoy the festival again?
Nikke, you're kind of a bee with an itch. For real, for real. I can't tell you. Everyone who's ever put their trust in me has. Always has been. It's like, man. Label has been obsessively hiding her work, acting as if it must never be exposed. Like, the thing is, like, getting upset with Nikke seems like a pointless endeavor. Because she's, like, not. She's, like, under programmed orders to, like, think the way she does and stuff. And it's like, how the heck can I get upset with somebody for doing something that, like, you don't even truly comprehend what that your actions are? Programmed and made to do with the CG. Yeah, it's like, so I can't even really like get upset with her so much as like the people who ordered her to do it. And I need to see more of these effing judges and like all of these times they reference like the higher ups. I need to start seeing faces. I need to start seeing some more faces so I can have a image in mind for who constantly pisses me off. If she can access the reports written by commanders and Nikkes, it would be easy for her to alter their contents. I organize my thoughts, and my suspicions begin to harden into certainty. The work you're doing. Not to mention, no matter how much you hate her decision, she is ultimately protecting. No. Out of all the reasons to try, that is not an excuse that will work with me, because of her programming her programming has such a stupid, extremely narrow scope of what it means to protect the Ark, what it means to be an Ark citizen. You know? That excuse does not work with me. Because you're like, oh, it's for humanity, but like,
Not that section of humanity or that section of humanity or not. Just these humanity. Just these people specifically. Just them. Just them. The work you're doing, you're altering the contents of the reports, aren't you?
How did you know that?
Because he read it and said that's not right.
No.
And Nikke protects the Ark, not humanity. But like, no, not even.
Because she was willing to cut out like an entire section to the crystals.
I hate what she's doing too, but the fact is it does. But no, it doesn't. That's my whole annoyance with it. Is that she's protecting the Ark asterisks. She's protecting the people in these offices specifically.
No. You can't. You know what will happen to you if you know that information?
What do they do? What would they do? Come at me. I really don't know what they would like. What would happen if you F around with my brain? I don't even know how my own body works anymore. If you mess around with my brain, who's to say I'm not gonna just recover it all? Label begins shaking like a leaf.
No. So, this is how it all ends. Even you. Once again, I've hurt someone I love. I knew it. I never should have approached you. I never should have loved anyone. It only leads to misery in the end.
Label. Bring her back. Bring her back into the light.
As the girl breaks down, the commander pulls her into a silent embrace.
Everything's okay now. Ooh, that would hurt me. Ooh, that would hurt me. After all of that, someone comes with a hug. It's over. I'm a mess. I'm distraught. That's a KO.
No. It's not okay. Phantom and Arcana trusted me. If you knew what happened to them, you wouldn't.
Label. You know me well, don't you?
Yes.
When we were in that room together, what did you see?
What?
You said you'd been waiting for me.
I saw the Ark's hero and its hope. A beacon of light. Someone who reaches out a hand to every Nikke.
and the one who would save Label. That's far more praise than I deserve. But I'll accept it for now.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
This might sound a little arrogant, but I'll make it clear to you. All right, let's go. Let's go. What? The hero. Ah! That's the kind of cheese I love, Commander. The hero of the arc won't break so easily.
It's true. It's true, though. We physically cannot.
I'll hold on to your hope until the very end. Ooh! All right. No, he's going full main character in my romance novel. At those words, the shattered glass, which had done nothing but hurt others with its sharp edges, slowly begins to piece itself back together.
Applause. Take notes.
I also get Cindy vibes a little bit with the broken mirror.
What should I do?
I give you my word. So don't worry. Speak freely. What troubles you? No, because like, I feel like we really did. We really did like switch it up to her manner of speak.
I will punish all wrongdoers.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of freaking Scarlet's Bond stories.
Where next?
I think it's not as apparent in SBS, but in Drunk Scarlet's Bond story, there's like a point in it
See?
where
Told you everything would work out.
the commander like straight up like just switches to talking like her. And it's like, hey yo, I don't think this was intentional. Remember the tea set that she shattered? She said, be careful of broken glass. That is a really, really good callback. But even then, like, the broken thing was before. I think at that point he was drunk and copying her for fun. You know what? That does kind of check out. I would believe that. I would have to go and like rewatch. But I think you might be right.
Bye, Sasaki. Thank you for the gifted.
This reminds me of when he started speaking in Uni's slap language. Yes. that was definitely another commander moment of like halfway through you're like, wait, what? You can okay, obviously a connection has been made here between neurons and I did not get the memo. The man has become enlightened in a capacity that I have not.
What I told you before, that wasn't a lie.
You said you organize and compile reports.
Yes. And I compiled the statistics too. At least, that's what people are told. In reality, it's a little different.
Label hesitates for a moment, then speaks.
I manipulate information that could threaten the Ark's stability and release it to the media.
Yeah. Girly pop, I think we already guessed that a long time ago.
Oh? Adjusting any negative information in the reports? That's the core of my job. For example, the number of casualties, unstable supply levels, things like that. Power outages caused by the Ark's failing infrastructure.
Ooh. I like the multiple references being made. Like, all right. Invasion, Boomsday. Every time we had a moment that was like, well, something doesn't add up here.
When something goes wrong with the Splendoman,
Stop. This part right here. Truly, every like instance of
what? How did we just move past this? Are we not talking about this? She's like,
it was me. I'm so sorry.
Or when raptures infiltrate the Ark. I had a hand in all of it, I think. What ends up being reported often goes against common sense.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the way how she points that out. She's like, it doesn't effing make sense. It really doesn't.
In the reports, those who never returned exist only as numbers.
Whenever stuff doesn't add up, it was labeled. What's messed up though is the fact that like she's carrying on the weight of this when like at least for like those big incidents that she's calling like attention to, she was just like the messenger. She was just like the one typing up what people were telling her to do, you know? Because we heard when Nikke said that on her end. So I guess Nikke was like telling Label, this is what we're going with.
And I falsified even those numbers. So, instead of simply being dead, it's as if they never existed.
Damn, is there any way at all you have records somewhere of the originals? I know there's like the secret library, but damn. Oh.
No one remembers them.
Also, getting this off the tail end of Ark Guardian. I wonder how long labels been around.
They've vanished from everyone's memory.
Same time as Arcana, it seems. That's not true, though.
You can scream at me if you want. I deceived and manipulated the people in the Ark. I stole the truth from them when it was their right to know.
I stole the truth from them. Ah! She joined after Arcana and Phantom, and we're told which number caretaker Arcana is. We're told library caretaker wise. But that doesn't necessarily mean it correlates to her job, like, in the squad. I say that knowing, like, how Sora's been, like, looking for, like, the goddess of victory. Or, sorry, the wings of victory with, like, the collectors as, like, a side thing from her, like, squad. You don't remember all of it, do you?
No, it's not like that. After my work is finished each day, I undergo a memory wipe.
Oh, that does make so much sense, actually. Okay, I feel slow for that one. Yeah, okay, yeah, that would keep her from keeping the original stuff.
So the details are all a bit fuzzy. I deprived them of their right to know the truth.
And you're okay with that?
Of course. I'm helping the Ark.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Do you remember? The day the video was broadcasted on the Dome of Eternity?
Ooh, that's ooh, why are you bringing that one up? I've heard of it.
People panicked. That year, the death toll skyrocketed.
That makes Boomsday? Well, they had already... Ooh, that's not Boomsday necessarily. Boomsday was the where is it? Power outages caused by the Ark's failing infrastructure. That's Boomsday. This was something that happened before that. Like they both D-Arc Hero and Boomsday referenced this event, but it was like early arc. Not early arc, but yeah.
The truth is, we're all trapped in the Ark.
Ooh. Ooh.
But we aren't strong enough to face that ugly truth.
once again, I love whenever Shift Up gives us crazy lore around Annie or New Year's. And then the follow-up of it is always so effing good. Because Art Guardian literally had the whole like, yeah, I'm pretty sure when they sealed these doors, they did not expect to leave. People did not expect to like come back out, like higher ups wise, you know. General population, you had more people like Nora, who didn't know like how long they would be there, but like the people in charge, they were like, nah, when we lock it up, it's done. We're staying down there. And then following that up, the truth is we are trapped in the Ark. Whether there will be enough food for the day, or if there will be power tomorrow. Many in the Ark don't have the luxury to think about the future. So they chose to cover it up. Until the day we reclaim the surface. So people wouldn't lose hope. Sometimes I wonder if this is really the right thing to do. But if being the villain means everyone else can be happy, then someone has to do it.
Laybo! Laybo, sweetie, I don't think you're meant to be a villain, though.
And that alone is enough for me.
Nah, she's like being controlled by actual bad villains that we don't like.
It's a heavy burden. That's why I was afraid when you first approached me. I was scared that what happened with Phantom and Arcana would happen again. So, something did happen between you guys. Be the villain. No. I don't quite like that term in this case. Because this is like one of those like moments of she's not the mastermind like behind it. She's like a minion to the actual villains whose intentions are most likely nowhere near as pure-hearted as hers. But she does, from what I have gathered about Privity, she does mirror some of Privity's thoughts. And like, we have to maintain order. Like, even if it's not the best way, we're in a situation where I don't know, going like the Crow method would potentially F us up more, do more harm than good, if you will. Yes, that's right. Like, as much as I joke about, like,
Man, F the Ark, burn it down, blah, blah, blah. Like,
Where are they gonna go? They got nowhere to go.
the responsibility of manipulating the Ark's information was weighing heavily on me. And the two of them reached out to help.
They got sight? No, they don't. When I say they, I mean the average Ark citizen. The average Ark citizen is not going to be able to survive that effing trek.
I never should have accepted it. I was foolish. I didn't realize the full weight of my responsibility. And I ended up passing that burden onto both of them.
That's why you've been avoiding them. Reflects D and K. A little bit.
Yes. I don't deserve to face them. I selfishly shifted that burden onto them, while shamelessly keeping all the memories to myself. Shamelessly? You didn't want to.
Honestly, even if the people did know how bad things really were, would they even be able to do with that information? It's not like they're in a position to just overthrow the CG. I think, yes, this is true, which is why the commander is so dedicated on power and moving up and stuff, because he also realizes like he is but a small component still in the grand scheme of things. I think the main issue is that even if you take away the CG, there's a lot of sovereigns and stuff who are not like directly a part of like the CG. Like even if you take away like one aspect. Which event was it? It was one of the Kill the Lord ones, I think, where this exact kind of thing happened, but like on smaller scale with that one company, where it was like, even if they killed the guy who was in charge, there were people who took over after him. And so it's like, there's definitely a power vacuum there. That there are still more people that have more power than us at the moment that would just step into their spots. But one thing is clear now.
What's that?
They don't resent you.
But they've suffered so much because of it.
If you were in their shoes, would you have acted differently? Label. Being able to remember isn't a curse. It's a blessing that lets you create a better future.
If you keep saying things like that,
I hope you'll cherish not just me, but the two of them as well. I like how he slipped that in there. I like how he was like, okay, now I'm gonna take your affection and just move it over there. Don't you want to go and be with them?
Yes. do.
Also, there's something I want to tell you.
There is? To me?
In a gesture of utmost sincerity, I bow my head. A sign of respect for Label. And the burden she bears. You can't come at me with this after the Oswald moment. You can't come at me with this after the effing platoon leader and Oswald and for the lives still remaining in the Ark. And for every sacrifice that disappeared without ever being named.
Thank you for all you've done for humanity, Label! What are you doing?
Thank you, Label, for protecting the Ark.
Ugly sobs! Ugly sobs! They even cut the music to say it like,
The moment the girl had dreamed of had finally become reality.
Oh, we love to see these old girlies who have been holding really long burdens finally get
A little thank you. A little recognition.
down. No, thank you. Please, stay with me. Always.
The girl was no longer afraid. With him by her side, she feels like she can accomplish anything. However, her obsession, which only grows stronger, is a story for another time. Damn. I feel like she kind of reflected D, like specifically with the whole like shoulder that burden, bear the cross with me like component. But while D keeps her fanfics to her like mission briefs, this girly does not care to keep it down packed. She's gonna reveal it for the whole world. Got other things to hide. She just said, in the grand scheme of things, this is nothing.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Oh. We asked Monsieur for help as a last resort. But in the end, nothing changed.
Yeah.
Well, he is human after all. There are some things he simply can't fix. Are you outside? You're gonna make the hermit go outside?
Yeah.
It can't be helped. Let's call it a day.
Yeah.
What are you looking at, Arcana? Are you paying attention? Arcana?
Are you even listening to me? Oops. Sorry, I was thinking about something else. I understand how much this hurts. But zoning out like this isn't good for you. But still, how am I not supposed to be upset? I really thought we might finally get close to her. Again, why are we outside? Like, yeah, we want her to be outside, but like, baby steps for a hermit. Meet her in her tea room first. Oh no. Moping won't solve anything either. Let's leave it at that for today and talk about this again later. I think they're just outside talking. It sounds like they were waiting outside. It can't be helped. Let's call it a day. Unless they're like waiting for like a text message. All right. Phantom supports Arcana as she sags limply, guiding her to the entrance of the library. I love her. She's such a drama queen. She's such a drama queen. Phantom's just dragging her. Jeez, Arcana, you weigh a ton. I wish you'd walk on your own. Huh? Phantom, what did you just say? I could have sworn you said something terribly discourteous towards a lady. Oh, Jesus. What was... Hey, yo? Oh, I'm sorry. I was helping my colleague and didn't see... Okay, she just bumped into her. Okay. Oh. Huh? Label? Yippee! Yippee! She's outside. She's in the library. This is her home. I'm sorry. The girl musters up her courage and approaches them. That's outside for her? I don't think so. I feel like she never had a problem with like being around the library. And it's more like being around them in the library. But the moment she comes face to face with them, fear overwhelms her. She squeezes her eyes shut and collapses to the floor. Label. Thank you. Thank you, Label. Huh? Your bravery means more to us than you know. Ah, friendship! Oh, we love friendship! Those warm words she hadn't heard in a very long time. She got 3 thank yous over the course of like 24 hours. Startled by the unexpected response, the girl cautiously opens her eyes. And before her, her reality. Aren't you going to take my hand? Come on, get up, Label. Oh. Once again, a hand is extended towards her.
Label struggles to hold back her tears. This is giving, like, her whole, like, reality thing. This is giving, silent voice. Silent voice ending. When he, takes his hands off his ears. But in Label's case, she's, like, opening her eyes to the reality in front of her. Welcome back, Label. Aww. Hey, I've got an idea. Since we're all together again, why don't we take a photo to mark the occasion? Ah! And then it crosses her mind. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad to go back once more. Damn. We're only put here to suffer. Okay. Back to their warm company. Send editor end. Jesus. Oh, not the secret folders. Not the hard drive. What the hell is this?
I will punish all wrongdoers. Where next? Reloading.
That, like, back to their warm embrace line. The line before that of, like, maybe it wouldn't be so bad to go back.
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
Oh no. It gives me, like,
Don't
vibes of,
underestimate
like,
me just because I'm a student.
I'm waiting for nightfall.
would she tell them again?
There's nothing else to take. There's still plenty here to steal.
I would be concerned.
Class is over.
I say probably not.
What do you
I would be
say
concerned
we
about,
go
like, what
back
the
and enjoy the festival again?
future punishment would be. Yeah. Like,
Whatever happens, happens.
Nikke strikes me as a,
Reload.
they're gonna keep repeating this, so we just gotta, like, wipe the entire crew
I've stolen everything here.
and start afresh.
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
Got the homework folder.
Watch me closely, teacher.
Nikke can't tell me what to do. Now, if it was Eternity,
There's still plenty here.
Eternity
to
still
steal.
can't talk! Ah! He won't be telling you nothing.
The judgment delivered by prayer is always fair.
Soon in February, she'll have her voice actor. How do you know?
I will punish all wrongdoers.
What if she takes a backseat for
There's
2
still
chapters?
plenty here to steal. Reloading.
I'm always right.
I'm waiting for nightfall.
It came to me in a dream.
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the
Source, I
festival
made it
again?
the F up. Like, oh my god. I insert my own
Watch me
reality.
closely, teacher.
There's still plenty here to steal.
Eternity's voice is locked behind surface mode. Trust me, bro. But we're never getting it. That's what I'm hearing.
Class is over. What do you say we go back and enjoy the festival again?
I'm a woman who gets things done.
I don't think Label will tell them the whole thing is that she's afraid of accidentally hurting them again due to her position, but with the commander's promise, she got her courage to try. I think she like got the courage to hang out with them.
See? Told you
But
everything would work out.
it does. Like the dynamic of their friendship is what I wonder about.
I will punish all wrongdoers.
Like knowing that she like keeps that from them and still can't really like tell them.
This sun like that. I've stolen everything here.
Book club. I still want to know.
As
Also,
usual,
okay,
the thief
because
comes out
I
victorious.
want to know like how did Nikke find out? But then I remember that
Don't
we had that
underestimate me
entire
just because I'm a
conversation
student.
between like her and us in the effing
I'm
hallway.
waiting for nightfall.
We weren't even inside the cave that is her room to have that discussion. We were in the hallway.
There's nothing else to take.
I thought we were gonna go inside the room, but like, probably wasn't trying that hard.
As usual, the thief comes out victorious.
I guess like the library of all places probably has like no.
Trust me, I'll crush
No, that
them
doesn't make
all.
sense because the forbidden library exists there.
All right, reload. Like this and like that.
But I was gonna say like
Where next?
they probably keep it under heavy surveillance compared to other parts of like the arc.
Right away.
May blessings be bestowed
But somehow,
upon the
some way,
faithful.
they Oswald managed to hidey room.
As usual, the thief comes out victorious.
What's happening, you two? Talking about me?
Don't
Including all
underestimate me
events.
just
I forgot when
because I'm a
video
student.
started because I've been jumping between newbies
There's
lately.
nothing else to take.
I wouldn't call her a newbie at this point. She's high up there now.
I'm waiting for nightfall.
Nah, go ahead. You could call me a newbie.
I've stolen everything here.
I'm caught up with story. There's like a handful of events that I haven't done. Some school
The
events.
judgment delivered by prayer is
Yeah.
always fair.
The Outsiders. There's a handful of events that I haven't done. But I think I'm like more on the I've done more than I haven't done.
Did you see that? How was it? It was cool, right? Did you fall for me?
Did you fall for me? Anyone who's made it past invasion is no longer a newbie at this point. Hard to say. Hard to say. Story mode kind of puts things in a lot easier to catch up. Newbies don't predict what's going to happen plot-wise, down to the smallest detail. I don't think that's a seniority thing. I think that's I've watched too many effing things and read too many effing things. I don't think newbie is a status in this game, it's an attitude. Me. Evasion is the halfway point. So I call them amateurs, mavericks. Yeah, but even with that, story mode is like, you can breeze through it with no effort really at all. Alright. Not everyone gets over the volleyballs with the power deficit she had at that point.
Ein agenda! Ein agenda! Keep the Ein agenda strong! Don't sleep on Ein! My god, it's a victory! Alright. Let's see. Hard mode. After that incident, with Label's cooperation, I gathered accurate data on the Ark's food supplies and other resources. Going all the way back to the Ark's inception. The amount of resources collected by the commanders, including myself, was absurdly low compared to our targets. Ooh, commanders put in the dots together. He's starting to scratch out all the whiteout. It's a miracle the Ark has even survived this long. Ooh. What would happen if this fact became public? A sense of dread flashes through my mind. I'm getting Lord of the Flies. You mean to tell me I could have died how many times? And once again, you can't effing retreat to the surface. It's still not safe up there. Wanting to clear up the doubts that have been piling up over the past few days, I go to see Ingrid, who's in charge of supplies and logistics. Oh, actually, damn. What is her POV on this? You don't usually reach out first. So, what's this about? I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but Label told me about what she's been doing. I see. You're calmer than I expected. Well, this falls within what I anticipated. Oh yeah, I was gonna say it. At this point, I feel like Ingrid just expects all of the dirty details to start coming afloat. And she's just waiting for when. Once you got involved with Label, this was inevitable. Are you going to punish her? According to regulation, this can't be overlooked. Someone has to take responsibility. Then I'll... Right. I'd figured you'd say that. I'll let this one slide.
Hey, yo? Hey, yo, Mommy Ingrid? What does that mean? What does that entail?
You already know dozens of secrets that could shake the Ark to its core. Knowing one more won't affect its operations.
I mean, Yeah, she's right about that.
Besides, I'm well aware of the burden that she carries. From what I've heard, it doesn't seem like you ordered it. That's right. It was Nikke's request. She concluded that releasing all incoming information to the Ark as is would have a severe impact on the citizens' mental state. I see. Is that all? Given how much preparation you've done, I doubt you came here with just one question. That's right. I explained to Ingrid what can reasonably be inferred from the data. I'm worried that CG's gonna try and get us Johan soon.
I have multiple concerns about higher ups. Like we're about to get effed up. It's just a matter of when, yeah. Like how long are they gonna actually let us F around how we've been effing around?
I figured that. As the person in charge of the Ark's resources, you couldn't possibly be unaware of this.
We've been staring at that clock for a while. Like, label us terrorists. That shows Nikke over humanity. Like, we've seen it done multiple ways now. And we've also seen, like, multiple heroic figures get immediately, you know, hero to public perception. Like with Matisse and Johan, goddesses, like, it's so easy. It's so easy for them to flip on us, no matter how popular we might be.
A sharp observation. The Ark is a vast underground city. From the day it was built, humanity has sourced all manner of resources from the surface, not just electricity and food.
However, the success rate of surface operations has remained low. As a result, the resources we obtain are woefully insufficient. We're consuming far more than we're gaining. Oh my gosh, I get goosebumps. The way they talk about like the Ark's inevitable demise, like those cookie crumbs they've been feeding, like all the way back to like Boomsday and like all of Eleg's little like side comments and campaign, and then even like more recently Booms the Ghost, like when she made that passing remark again about how the Ark's a freaking effing ticking time bomb. Like it's funny how excited for our inevitable doom and annihilation. I mean, it's not like when it happens, everyone would be like dead immediately. It'd be like the power went out. And all of a sudden, someone who has never camped a day in their life might need to learn how to start a fire. You know, like, what the hell? Like other means of, what's the backup plan? Does anybody have a backup plan? Has anybody started making a backup plan for when this happens? Precisely. Crown has a plan. Crown has a part. Crown is a very, very, very important piece of the backup plan. But the kingdom is not at a state whatsoever to just suddenly take in the masses. They haven't even planted the seed yet. Like, Crown has a plant. Crown has seeds. This fact has been true since the Ark was first created.
How the hell were y'all using up stuff when no one was even in here yet?
So far, we've somehow managed to maintain the Ark. Thanks to the surplus resources brought in during the initial migration. Let me put it this way. The seeds take time to grow, exactly. Grossly insufficient supplies. Ever-increasing demand over time. If those two factors persist for decades, or even centuries, what do you think will happen? We're gonna run out. I'm sure you already know the answer. Yes. Everyone has turned a blind eye to this uncomfortable truth. But deep down, they all know. The Ark doesn't have much time left. Just seeing it written out like that. Like, it's one thing to imply it. Alec has been implying it, and like Alec and Trony, they put those dots together like a long time ago. But they always did it in a way that was like
You know? Yeah, like, not... Don't want to outright say what could happen, but we've been gathering some data. And actually seeing it written out, the arc doesn't have much time left. Ooh, it's happening! It's happening! It's probably gonna happen sooner if 6-0 keeps effing around. We're all gonna die, hooray. No. For you only. I love that. I like the implication of people who have been hiding getting their, like, hey, yo, this problem that you've been trying to cover up for like a really long effing time, you see how it always comes back to you? One thing with all the talk about the arc running out of time for a while, I hope it actually changes the arc and now, like the invasion, where the arc is more or less still the same after those chapters. Well, the thing with the invasion, right, is that because of what they did, because of like what Label did and stuff, they were able to document it like in a moves on way, like a lot easier. This is not a invasion, a accidental projections on the dome, a little incident. This is like, hey, this bubble that we've been living in underground is about to cease functioning entirely. Whether it's a power thing or like these huge bombs go off, or it's a we run out of food to sustain the population. Like there's multiple ways that the arc stays are like numbered, and which one is gonna happen first. Honestly, that's probably why the CG, for once in like 100 years, is like pushing this reclamation and pushing the commander as much as as they are, because even they are like, crap, you know, we actually do need a effing plan B of what to do when this all goes down. I will say, it kind of sucks when they just get rid of all the normal day-to-day things of the arc. Does the maid cafe go away? Do we no longer have bunny events? Does all the whimsy of Nikke die when the arc dies? No more outer rim politics. No more underworld queens. This sounds like such a massive shift in story and tone, and I wonder if tons of Nikkes will be left behind. I think that gets put in the bucket of doom scrolling the absolute worst scenario that I can't see happening. Like, yes, the arc might not be around, but we have seen like straight up recreations of the arc in multiple ways.
like before Eden, you know, blew up and all that. Eden was one that looks pretty like effing nice. We literally like that's what harmony cubes are. Is like a lot of construction can be done in like a very little time. Like I feel like the problem right now isn't a matter of them being able to remake the facilities and stuff of the Ark. I think they absolutely have the technology to do that. But do they have a safe location to do it at? I think is more of the issue. Like, I think that they could recreate, like, aspects of the Ark and the outposts and, like, all of that, like, hands down, very easily. But where would it be is more of, like, the question at hand. Because right now, like, none of the places that we've been, like, making on the surface would probably fit the entire Ark's population. Absolutely not for if we include like the Outer Rim and stuff. Rome's second Ark. Like I said, there's Rome's Ark, there's the White Ark. Technically, the reclamation sites, like I think one of the reasons why the reclamation sites probably aren't as like advanced as they could be is simply because like there's no reason to have them very advanced right now. Like we ourselves are not really at their like reclamation sites that often. And yeah, like the whole lore behind lost sectors and all that, like I don't see that being like a problem. And the Maid Cafe is not a location. The Maid Cafe are the maids. Wherever they go, that is the new Maid Cafe. Where the homies are. As long as the commander has breath in his body, he's gonna make sure that the maids are situated. Also, another perspective to have, I think, is that like, and this maybe goes back to the whole thing with like Nikke community and like the penchant to always. You think of new lore, and then you kind of, there's a lot of people who automatically like try to put that lore on like people that we know, instead of like thinking about like people that we possibly don't know. I think there's plenty of ways that there can still be whimsy and like the more happy elements of like this universe that Shift Up is creating. That is different from what we know, like, now. Like, not to say that they would, like, replace everything that we know, like, obviously. But I think it just opens the new possibility of how those things can exist on the surface. As long as Mustang's there, there'll be entertainment for humanity. Mustang, I think, absolutely would have a very, like, huge hand in, like, establishing more, cafes and other, quote-unquote, happier elements on the surface. Because that, at the end of the day, that's what, like, they're doing it for. I just have concerns if they can realistically have that same vibe of Nikke, if we have such an apocalyptic event of humanity having to abandon their century-old home and then write it well enough. I think they have earned my trust over what they have given me so far on how they would tackle that kind of transition. From what all I have read of Shift Up, they have given me more reasons to just trust them versus reasons not to. And yeah, like, you talk about Centuries Old Home. This Centuries Old Home has literally been called a cage. It's been called like a burial site. Like it's been called like all kinds of things in terms of a prison. Yeah, like just because has been their century-old home does not mean it's a good home. And the entire reason that they are fighting to reclaim the surface is so that they can, you know, as Nayuta said, urbanization. Nayuta and her dreams of humanity and like progress and development as signs of humanity's prosperity. Unbox them for keeping a vibe the same. I, for one, am, in terms of like a overall lore world building perspective, am very excited at the aspect of no longer being centralized to the arc, simply because I just don't effing believe. I feel like, especially in like the last like 6 months, that there's not some other form of civilization out there. Like, we've only seen like these tiny glimpses and bits. And no, I'm not talking about Eden or the kingdom or like any of like those. I'm talking about like something equivalent to the people who got blocked at the door, and yet instead of going like the utopia route or something like that, like they actually did manage to survive. What's going on other continents? I don't even like mean that we have to like explore other continents. Like, we could stay on the same continent, to be honest. But like, what if there's like some I don't know, Amazonian equivalent out there? Some Amazonian equivalent survivors out there. You know? Just an option, really. I don't want to jump into other continents just yet. Like, other continents, space exploration, all that. I think those could wait a little bit longer. From what we know, Big Rapture can't swim, so maybe some island nation can survive. Big Rapture can't swim. I know you well on effing calamari all the time, but he has feelings. Kraken, am I a joke to you? Yes. Yes. A city under the water. Would you kindly think about that? If there's a city under the water, if Nikkes are involved, it would have to be some kind of Pinocchio, like, evolutionary thing that happened that could like help, like, have them survive down there. I think that's a lost joke. You gotta be careful with the jokes right now, all right? Like, all things said, I am putting into the what's the possibility statistics and blah blah blah. Is everyone excited to have Velvet playable? Sure. I'm excited for her story. I like how they gave us like the most down bad. Once again, they gave us like the most down bad looking Nikke. Girly was straight up gooner coated and everything. And yet still hit us with that chef's kiss of lore at the end. That's like, ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm more interested in her backstory than her character. We have a ton of horny girls already, and she doesn't seem to have any other traits. I feel like she has multiple traits. No, that was Twitch. Don't you throw that to YouTube. That was Twitch. I think she has multiple traits. And, like... I don't know. I think there are multiple Nikkes that suffer from this in this game, where they get delegated to one key component and everything else is second priority or not as talked about, or like Trony's a good example that gets mentioned all the time. It's like Trony, feet. Don't like feet, don't like Trony. Or like feet, like Trony. And that's all people talk about when it comes to Trony. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, Trony has caught so many tears out of me with her events. As far as like Nikke's showcasing an aspect of mental health, she's very, very extremely high up the list. Extremely high up the list. Rapunzel is another funny one because her Bond stories probably are also very high up there in terms of how much lore like you get out of Rapunzel Bond stories. But no, she's just a horny maid. Electric shocks out there saving the people of the Ark after ending themselves, and all people say is Trony feet and Elec tummy. Yeah! As far as like squads that aren't necessarily like battle focused, they've been doing a lot of work. They've been doing a lot of work under the scenes, like putting clues together and being like, hey, yo, something's not quite adding up here. Forgets that she wasn't horny even once in Goddess Fall, but that's all she's known for still. She, honestly speaking, I feel like Rapunzel's, her like horny demeanor is like 20% of her overall personality. Like she really does spend a lot more time like not horny than she does actually like making out of pocket stuff. What's it called? There was something else. Oh, it's like whenever I see comments about like different alts, like skin alts, and people talk about possible alts for Rapunzel specifically, and people say like, oh, I want like Rapunzel in a bikini, blah blah blah. Rapunzel's one of those Nikkes that like I can not see her ever doing that. Like I can't see her ever going down a route where she shows like 90% of skin, because no matter what she does out of pocket, she does take that aspect of her role like seriously. She burritos up. If anything, I think like maybe get like maybe something like Maiden, where it's like something like body suit kind of thing. But even then, I can't see that. Like I think she's going to always be kind of like covered up kind of thing. The gimmick doesn't work if she runs that. Yeah. You need the contrast. Not Summer Maiden. Yes, Winter. I always forget that one exists. And that distinction needs to be made. Yep. But maintenance period. A 20. Oh. This week. Check video album. Oh! Oh! Hold on. I copied the pose from someone who made Siren fan art. Just want to credit them. Honestly, wait, what does that say? Does that say anything important? High quality Space Fairy bikini, Deer Colt certified, size custom made, materials IDK found them on a random planet. We landed that one time, made with naughty love. Aww! Aww! That's cute. I like this a lot, actually. I like this a lot. I don't know if I've thought of what kind of swimsuit video would wear, but I like this a lot. Thank you. Beautiful video art. And then there's Distant going rogue. You merely adopted the copium. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see crown until I still don't have crown. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? It's gonna happen. I was born in it, molded by it. Yeah, no, these have made me so happy. All the little naughties are very funny. Mother effing janitor. You take one theory, and you mess it, you drop the ball on it that much, becomes your entire personality. He's still cleaning up the back of the ship. Several naughties with naughty-sized sewing machine making her bikini. I like the nails too. Oh wait, there's a naughty in there. That's cute. It is very cute. Right. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Wing texture. There's multiple aspects of it that are very well done. Very well done. Let's see. I need to figure out what the heck I'm doing this week. Well, we assuming nothing happens power-wise, and I still keep power and all that. I do plan to have more streams this week. For sure. Coco's going to be the focus, baby. Coco bod. There's a list. There's a list as far as the bonds, okay? We'll see. We'll see which ones possibly get pre-event or done pre-event. Industrial Revolution was kids. But yeah, there's multiple things that I'll be fixing up. I think streaming definitely helped today. The yaps definitely helped today. Like streaming does help like a lot, I think, for me mentally. But when I'm like really, really behind, there's like a balance that I have to hit between like time spent on stream and time spent like actually catching up. Given you apparently don't talk to people, yeah, it would, huh? Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Can we not call me out like that? Only so much my cats can tolerate me. Commander, Akiba, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, definitely. More streams this week. I need to. What was I gonna say? Oh. I'm hoping nothing happens to my power, honestly. Now that like I've gotten to my now that I've gotten myself to a spot to want to work again and whatnot, it would be my luck if my effing power kicks the bucket because of the cold. So if nothing happens in like the next couple days, then that's like the coldest hurdle, I think. And then we're in the clear. Even if it's still cold, it won't be as cold. Gooning gives motivation. Would it be nice if God didn't run an alley-oop at you specifically again? Yeah, it would. It would be nice. Fingers crossed. It's hot here video. 30 Celsius right now. That's cool. It's like 30 Fahrenheit here. And we're now built for the mother effing colds, which is my concern. Twinning kinda on opposite ends of the spectrum. I played Where It Winds Meet. Oh, I want to play that. Thunderbringer plays outside Vidia's room. What is Celsius? I only know the energy drink. I don't know. Something the other side of the world uses, I guess. Man, I've listened to Thunderbringer so much. I listened to that soundtrack so much. Oh my god. Velvet Bunny costume is the pass. Oh wait, they said it? Where does it say that? It's in the patch notes? Oh, I see it. Hold on. Oh, is it this thing right here? Is it already in here? Oh, look at that. Damn. New Nikke Velvet. Made for you. Wind. Supporter. Tetraline. New costume. Velvet. Sensual Rabbit. Phantom Thief Bunny who will steal your heart. Will be the February mission pass. Limited costume rerun. Backstreet Dreams Sin. Trony Sweet Step. Signal Dramatic Chocolate. Drake Made for Villain. New events Fatal Maid. Archives Romantic Valentine. Added the minigame Pirate Cafe to the arcade. I wonder if that makes Shade outfit Velvet more or less likely for the future. I don't know. Good question. Like the fact that she's coming in as a new Nikke and then also getting like the skin along with it, like right off the bat. Maybe she'll team up with Coco for Black Ops. It does seem, again, like they're going in the route of more continuing the tone of Coins and Rush. But you're gonna keep me here for like another 2 hours. I'm escaping. Bye, chap. Chap? I saw Yap more. And it was like, hello? Yap. She noticed. Yes, I effing noticed. This event should not have taken me 8 hours. I knew this was gonna be a long stream. Because it's been so long since I talked to y'all.
Well, thank you for your need. Hey, are you? Wait. Hold on. Which one? Which one of these? Anonymous. Thank you for the gifted. Thank you. Thank you.
Disappointed Grave did not get the velvet treatment.
Yeah. Yeah. Baby, thank you for the resub, by the way, too.
But thank you again for 10K on the main YouTube. I'm sure when my brain is like back better, I'll be able to like properly be happy, hype about that. I am happy, hype about it, but I feel like I'm not hitting it. The hype levels that I want to be. But anyway, thank y'all for fully feel it. Fully feel it. That's what I do around here.
Thank y'all for being patient with your streamer
Who gets in head brain worms and then disappears off the face of the effing earth. I'm sorry. That is not how I wanted to start this year off. Disappearing on y'all. I'm sorry. Right. So, okay, I'm gonna leave now. Thank you. Bye. Take care of yourself if you're in the cold. Stay warm or stay cool if you're in the underworld. I'll see y'all next time. Bye. Bye. I hate it down here. Bye. 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 Suffer, Chika. Suffer. Maybe that way you'll learn how to keep your bad comments to yourself when in the Discord.